Cool. All right, we almost set everybody. Just give me 30 more seconds, and we good to go. We good to go. All right. All right, we almost set everybody. Just give me 30 more seconds, and we. All right. I just got to share this kick. I'll just share it to my menus. What's going on, everybody, and welcome. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. I hope everything is good right now. Shout out to Kick, shout out to YouTube, shout out to Rumble. We're on all three of those sites right now. I do want to do TikTok, but I want to make a personal account, and I got the contacts in today, so I look different. It's just I don't have my glasses on. That's all. Um, Today we actually got a very great show. Very great show. And you know what? I must first say I am proud to say the title is The Successful Downfall of the White Supremacy. The reason why it's so successful, this is legendary. This is so fucking legendary because you know why? The white supremacists took down itself. The real enemy was itself. It wasn't the black community. It wasn't the Latin community. It was the white supremacists. When we say white supremacists, it has subgroups. And when I say these subgroups, you understand why. The LGBTQA is part of this community. The small hat niggas is part of this community. The KKK is part of this community. The alt-right, Republicans, Democrats, they all had a hand in this. You know why? It's because they let outsiders in. The way how Africa deemed itself and how they doomed their own self when their own ancestors, I'm talking about Africans. Africans' ancestors told them, do not let the European man in. Those are savages, and they're going to take this fucking land. The OGs said that. Your ancestors that y'all claim this Igbo shit, this Yoruba, there was somebody before the Igbo and the Yoruba was telling you, do not let these Europeans in. These are savages. They don't know what friendship is. They're worse than the Persians. They're going to doom this world. And you know what these niggas did? They let them in. They let them in. Give me 1 second, everyone. They doomed this fucking world. Now we're going to see the downfall of the white supremacy. And I'm going to tell you this. This is a legendary system. This system went through time after time after time. Sometimes it was in black skin with white hearts, with a white supremacist heart. Or an Asian guy who wants, if white people get replaced, they want the Asians instead of the blacks or the Latinos. They want the Asians. This is what they said. This is what they wanted. Now they doomed their own self. It wasn't the black man. It wasn't the Latino man or even the Caribbean man. Let alone, we already know it wasn't the African. It was the white man himself that doomed himself. Doomed the system. They doomed the system. And let me tell you something. That's why I told people you need to look back in history and see how this land was created. This land was created with war, on white violence. the French, the European, the Spaniard. These are the people that were fighting for these countries on the Western Hemisphere. They didn't say, oh, yo, let's all get along, let's break this part. No. They started thinking, like, yo, you know what? I'll take this part and y'all can take these parts. And it was a deal. It was a deal. Now look at them. They all can't get along. You know why? They don't have a common enemy. None of them have a common enemy. The Democrats and Republicans didn't understand this. The reason why they have been making it for the last 250 years, maybe even 500 years, is because they had a common enemy. And it was the black native. Look at France and other parts of Britain. And the Portuguese. I'm sorry, we forgot the Portuguese. We forgot the Portuguese. And all those, their enemies was the fair-skinned man. It was the fair-skinned man. They put these people on a reservation. They found out they couldn't do it without themselves, so they enslaved them. They were on the borderline eating each other. They've been eating each other and eating black people ever since, and it stopped in the 1970s. This is dark history we don't talk about. All of them. All of them. So now we get to this point in life where we're going to say, well, you know, we need to help each other. We're all Americans. No, 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 no. There's only one pure American. There's only one pure American, and that's the native. What's going on? Let's get it. 004. Oh, it's good over here. It's good over here. Well, I'm just watching the ship go down. That's all I could tell you, my man. We're watching this ship go down. And they're crying for fucking attention. And this is what I gotta say. The white supremacists right now is crying for attention. These niggas is running in the fucking barbershops. A sacred place to a black man. Trying to fucking debate. Niggas don't want to debate you because your fucking country, something that you claim that's yours is falling apart and you need help. You want to blame the black man. You want to blame the immigrants. This is why I told y'all immigrants, fall in line. Stop trying to save everybody. Because they're going to stab you in the... White supremacy stabs you in the back after they get what they want. These are leeches and parasites that you're dealing with. These are vultures. These are vultures that you're dealing with. And I know a lot of white supremacists don't want to hear that, but you're going to have to look in the mirror and say, like, yo, what the fuck is going on? You got to be clear and you got to tell the truth. Oh, yeah, salute to, let's get it, 004. But, yo, you got to look in the mirror and say, what the fuck did I just do wrong? How the fuck this shit just went up? When they said it's up and it's up. I told y'all immigrants, stay the fuck out of this shit. These motherfuckers is fighting each other. I told the black men, keep your mouth shut. Let these motherfuckers fight. Keep dancing. Keep dancing. But what did y'all do? We all American. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that American pie is American? Or is it the sweet potato pie? This is the stuff that we got to talk about. We got to get busy. We got to get busy. They need our help. They don't know what to do. They all turning on each other. Yo, this is like the 1400s all over again. When we got the French and the British and the Portuguese and the Spaniards fighting each other. This is a beautiful thing. Yeah, man. Tell the youngins, tell the youth, stay out of that motherfucker. Let them niggas talk to themselves. They're doing that shit for a reason. They attack the weak-minded, the young-minded for a reason. I shouldn't even use the word weak-minded because y'all are very strong, but the young mind, they attack y'all because at the end of the day, they already have talking points. They're already ready for you. They already have the percentages. Look what happened when Myron tried to talk out of school, and the nigga knew more than him. He looked crazy. I'm telling you, he looks crazy. That white man, that Indian, that Arab man who wants to be black looks crazy. He looks like he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. That's why he's going down with the ship too. You know, I wrote some stuff down. Don't worry. Give me a second, everyone. Give me a second, everyone. Yeah, like I said, it's a beautiful thing, everybody. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, like Mr. Rogers says. It's a beautiful day. Y'all better, let me tell you something. This is legendary right here. This is an honorable, legendary thing to see. This system has systematically destroyed our communities. Destroyed our, what's going on, FBA Convo? Salute. Single-handedly destroyed our communities. Single-handedly fucking destroyed our babies. Made our older people weak. Not yet. Hold on. Made some of our older people weak and put them in the front line, saying that these are the leaders. These are our freedom fighters. Niggas who want to sing "We Shall Overcome" and not the real niggas. Not the real niggas sniping niggas off of balconies and shit. Throwing bombs in police headquarters and shit. We get busy. Nobody's not gonna make nobody's not gonna make our lineage look crazy. Oh yeah, I was there. He's doing his thing. Shout out to Ron, man. Ron be doing his thing, man. Kwame don't know what the hell he talking about half the time. I'm gonna be personally honest. He got to stop that. But yeah, this is the stuff that we got to go through. This is the stuff that we got to go through. We got to mess with these white supremacists with black skin. They have a white supremacist heart with black skin. They hate us for a reason. But at the end of the day, they don't know we are the solution of their problems. They couldn't fix their problems in their countries. They had to come over here. They claim, you got to look at it. These people can't claim over here. They can't claim anything over here. Because it doesn't help their community. You just look like a flea. This is why Marcus Garvey looked crazy. I'm going to be personally honest. I think Marcus Garvey looks like the craziest motherfucker of all. Because at the end of the day, he had to come over here to get it popping. This nigga did not stay in his community and fight to get shit popping. Brian Darnell's family had to leave Panama and Jamaica to get their children's popping in the future. What is that saying about their country? How the fuck you have? How do you fuck you have this type of pride? What's going on, Salida Marie? Salute, salute. You know, salute. Yeah, it's a beautiful day today. It's a happy Monday. I'm gonna tell y'all happy Monday today. Cause the downfall that we are seeing is magnificent. They can. This is the thing. They had the power and they hurt their own self with their power. All these motherfuckers had to do is get to make a line. Make a line, say, yo, this is mine, this is yours, this is yours. All that shit could have worked out. From the Republicans to the Democrats to the LGBTQIA to the fucking white supremacists, KKK, alt-right, all that shit could have helped. He sold unregistered stocks and meet KKK to purchase ships. Yeah, facts. Trying to give us these raggedy ass ships with all that donation money. That nigga lost his fucking mind. Then he went back to Jamaica and tried to become a president. And you know what his people did? Since they love the white man so much, they picked a white president over Marcus Garvey. This is why I tell Jamaicans, I don't want to hear no shit about no Marcus Garvey. Y'all niggas didn't even pick him as a president. That could have been y'all president. If he's just this so honorable fucking Pan-African, why the fuck y'all didn't pick him as a president? Y'all had a chance to make history. Y'all had a chance to make fucking history. Then you come over here in America, brother. Nigga, don't call me brother. It offends me. It offends me. That's why I don't like when foreigners do that shit. Don't call me brother. It offends me. You'll be the first one to stab me in my back. You'll be the first one to talk shit about my culture. You'll be the first one to say, oh yeah, my culture is better than yours. We fought. Nah, nigga, y'all niggas ran. You over here with me. Where's there a black American community in Jamaica? Where's there a black community in Haiti, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Japan, China? There is no America. There's only one black American community, and that's in America. Used against FBAs by all nations, they are the Confederate against FBA, YZ, and their buffer class called immigrants. Yeah, no. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. These niggas who think they're the buffer class, they wasn't the real buffer class. The real buffer class is Asian people. They're the closest one to white. That was the real buffer class. This is what was gonna happen. When whites die out, it was gonna be the Asians in charge. But you gotta understand this. They fucked up when they let other immigrants over. When we fought for those other immigrants to come over, they kind of fucked it up for them. There wasn't supposed to be that many over here. There wasn't. But we fought for them to come over here. It was a bad choice because it fucked us up in the long run. But their culture, it's a fucked up culture. If you're not from that tribe, if you're not from that country, if you're not their people, they don't fuck with you. So they're using these white supremacists. When I start doing these talking points, my bullet points, y'all gonna start understanding what I'm saying. Like, I sound crazy right now. I might sound like, oh yo, what the fuck are you saying? Hit the like and get live on oh, thank you, Salida Marie. Thank you. I salute y'all. Thank you. But it's we gotta be personally honest about these people. Like, I was reading the comments. I had one white guy, oh, you using Tariq Nasheed's talking points. Nah, nigga. I'm using FBA talking points. I'm using Black Americans talking points. What's going on, Shabaka? What you talking about? You are a damn joke to get on YouTube and talk bullshit. You're missing the point, Shabaka. This isn't about Jamaicans. I just made an example that Jamaicans, when they got over here, they should have stayed. They should have stayed on point with us. We had the plan. We told them the plan. But the thing about it is that, they wanted to do their own thing. They had their own agenda. We don't want to hear, oh yeah, we should be like, oh yo, we should be all solidarity after their plan didn't work. This is one thing about you, Shabaka, you lie about. You lie a lot. You and Kwame, I don't want to throw Kwame in there because this is about you. You're a liar. You can't tell the full truth. You know how many Black Americans died and fought for immigrants to come over here? And when they come over here, they already had an agenda. And after we already said what the agenda was when we wanted them over here, and they go to the white supremacists. Oh, I'm not like those. I'm not like those blacks. You act like you never heard that before. Oh yeah, their ghetto culture. They don't even have culture. Where you think? Let me ask you a question. Where you think they don't have culture came from? Black people don't have no culture. Where you think that shit came from? That's a white supremacy talking point. Talking about Chicago, that's a white supremacy talking point. Talking about, yeah, black people are begging, that's a white supremacy talking point. So what the fuck are you talking about? We getting busy over here. If you want to go down with that shit, you could go down with that shit. But me, I'm going to be dancing with them people. I'm going to be dancing with the real brothers and sisters. I'm going to keep on watching till they give us what we want. And it's that depth they own. Let me ask you a question. How many L's you think the white supremacy can keep on taking? How many L's you think they have left? They're not built for that. They're not built for being divided. These niggas is divided right now. You should be happy. You're a Pan-African. You're not even happy. This is why I say you are a white supremacist. You're not even happy of a white supremacist downfall. That's a system. That's a historical system. And you're not even happy. This is why I say you are a white supremacist and you've never been for black Americans. Y'all, let me tell you something. This is why I said Pan-Africanism, never been for white supremacy. Look how Dr. Umar sold out black people. Oh yeah, y'all shouldn't do that to Charlie Kirk. Niggas didn't do shit to Charlie Kirk. It was the nigga who liked Bussy who shot Charlie Kirk. It was the liberals that was talking about him and laughing. Yeah, a few black people was laughing and they lost their scholarships. Yeah, shit happens. There's donations. But you're not gonna make a group out of us and say all of us was doing it. Yeah, I did say some shit. Yes, I did. I will admit that. I said fuck Charlie Kirk. He didn't do shit for him. He's a white supremacist. Yeah. We're not talking about Jamaica, nigga. That's what, nigga, let me tell you something, Shabaka. This is why I say you a bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You are a bitch ass nigga. You're not my brother. You're not my, and your people are not my sisters. Y'all niggas is leeches and fucking parasites. When we try to do something beautiful for y'all and us, y'all niggas wasn't on game. Y'all wasn't even on game with us. So fuck y'all niggas if y'all niggas is going down with this shit. We don't want to hear nothing about no fucking Caribbeans. Because this ain't about Caribbeans. Stop making it about them. This is about America going down like you always talked about. Oh, America's going down. America's going down. For now, when I'm agreeing with you, you act like a bitch and scared. This is why I say you a sucker nigga. You're not from fucking New York. You're a bitch-made nigga. I have to say that. You're a bitch-made nigga. I don't want to hear that tough shit. If you scared of that white man, you scared of that white man. I ain't gonna live in fear, nigga. You been living in We Shall Overcome, singing with fucking John Lewis over here, and he's dead and he got nothing to show for. That nigga taking a dirt nap right now. What he got to show for? Getting the brakes beat out of you. You got these immigrants laughing at you and shit, nigga. You's a fucking clown, nigga. As you always say, you a fucking bozo, nigga. How dare you try to change the fucking agenda and the narratives and make it about fucking Caribbeans? Them Caribbeans wanted to be part of the white supremacists. And they got what they deserved. They got what they wanted. They're part of the white supremacy now. Now them niggas is feeling they need help. You want us to help. You want us to be the Mr. Super Saver hoe. We ain't saving these hoe ass niggas. Them niggas put themselves in that situation. Them niggas running around here talking about I will vote for Donald Trump. And they just found out there wasn't a part of the agenda. The fuck? And you mad at me now? The fuck out of here, nigga. I come here to refute the white supremacy. No, you don't. You're a bitch ass nigga. You scared of the white supremacy. Go walk, nigga. Go walk and sing We Shall Overcome. Or go do that shit, that no king bullshit with them liberals, nigga. Because that's what you are. You's a liberal. You're not even a Pan-African, my nigga. You a liberal. You a nigga that hug trees. You a nigga who wear colorful wigs, nigga. You're a nigga who pick their nose and eat it. You're a fucking liberal, nigga. This is the nasty shit that you do. You're not even a real Pan-African, nigga. Oh, I've been a Pan-African since the 60s. No, you didn't, nigga. You've been dick eating since the 60s, nigga. The fuck? Oh, yeah, I'm going in on you today, man. Oh, yeah. This is what we doing today. This is what we doing today, Shabaka. And you know what? Since the U.S. declared war on blacks, you was a part of that shit. You was a part of that shit, and you went with the other side. You went with the other side. My people stayed and fought for their peoples. We wasn't getting our brakes beat out of us. Nah, nigga, we don't play that shit. Niggas was on code. Then when other niggas started coming to this country, niggas stopped getting off code because you know what? Other cultures came in there. And we had to respect that. Hey, I see. What's going on, Bishop Q1? Salute. If you want to, I don't do Discord. I don't do Discord right now. Discord. I said Discord. What's going on, E-Will? Yeah, man. Nigga, you about to go to Africa anyway, Shabaka. Why the fuck you care? You don't care about fucking the Jamaicans or the fucking Caribbeans. You about to go to Africa. The fuck? You about to go live in a fucking mud hut. And you care, or a fucking treehouse, whatever country you're moving to, nigga. Like, what the fuck you care about us? You don't care about black Americans. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm trying to refute what you... Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You don't care about no white supremacists. Let me tell you something. If you really cared about us, my nigga, you would have stayed on code with us. The Pan-Africans didn't stay on code. The Pan-Africans cared about Africa. That's why it says Pan-Africa. They care about Africa. They didn't care about black Americans. They just cared about the benefits they can get from black Americans because we're inspirational and we're influential. Let me tell you something. The last influential thing they had in Africa was I forgot his name, Kila Lafala from Nigeria, and Petrus Labula. And you know who killed him? The rebel Africans. They tortured him and they put him on the fire squad. I don't want to hear nothing about no fucking Africa. They're over there killing their fucking leaders. They're killing those niggas who's on the front line. They captured that nigga and killed him. And guess who was a part of that? White supremacies. Where was Pan-Africans? Where was Pan-Africans? As always, they were nowhere to be found. Why he fights for Pan-Africans? It's dead. Dr. Umar killed it. He's an old nigga. He's still looking. He's like a heroin addict. He's still looking for that old thing. He's looking for the old feeling. He ain't getting the old feeling no more. That shit's dead. Like, come on, let's personally be honest, Shabaka. I let you say what you want to say because half the shit is wrong most of the time. Am I wrong sometimes? Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I'm wrong. But the shit we know you say is wrong. What you say is wrong. And definitely I don't want to hear from a bitch nigga, a nigga who let a fucking dirty ass Jamaican from he said he lives in a nice part of Jamaica, Queens, but okay, we'll give him that. But he comes from a dirty fucking land. He ran from his problems. His family ran from their problems. We're going to listen to a Flea disrespect you, saying like y'all niggas was getting attacked by dogs and sprayed with water hose and spit on, and you said, well, he makes some great points. This is why I say you're a bitch nigga. Then you try to get tough with me. Niggas don't want to hear from you no more. You know what? You know what? For the next month, if you ever try to get on here, if you ever say, yo, you want to get on this fucking panel, you'll never get on this panel for a whole fucking month. And I'm going to say that. We don't want to hear about no fucking pimp. You've been pimp since the 60s, nigga. We don't want to hear that shit. You've been pimp since the 60s. And y'all niggas haven't solved any black American problem. You think Kwanzaa solved black Americans' problem? Are you serious? You are the enemy, Shabaka. I'm going to be personally honest. You are the enemy. You are a Democrat shield. You are a borderline fucking liberal. I'm just being personally honest. You're just mad because you couldn't cut it in your country. Now you fleeing again because you're scared. A nigga probably told you about to go back into slavery and you talk about I'm about to go to Africa. Like there ain't no white people in Africa. The fuck? Grow some balls and fight, man. This is why we get busy over here. This is why I love my show. This is why I love my audience. Because you know, I let y'all say anything you want. From the white supremacists to the Pan-Africans to the FBAs to the Latinos to other immigrants to the liberals to the conservatives to the Republicans to the Democrats. I let y'all say whatever you want. I let y'all get busy. Tell this one. Nah, they don't want no smoke with the white supremacy. Them niggas is scared. Look how Chewbacca is scared to talk about white supremacy. He want to blame black Americans. He want to blame the foundation of black America. I be damn. I said, I be damn. You think I'm going to listen to a scary ass nigga like that? YT being man, the chief of... Yeah, being the chief of fucking Africa. He about to go to Africa. He ain't going to get the... This nigga ain't going to get the same respect as those white people touching the ground of Africa. He ain't even going to get the half of respect. Them niggas is going to scam him before they scam that white man. And he want to move to Africa. This nigga's an idiot. That's what an idiot looks like. It looks like Shabaka. And then think about, it's so crazy too, because I wanted Shabaka to be on the panel and talk. Just talk, let you talk. Like I let Kwame talk before he got chased by ICE, was it Friday night? I wanted Shabaka to do that. But Shabaka, you've been a bitch nigga for a very long. You've been acting like a bitch for a very, very long time, and I'm not digging that. I'd rather have a white boy say nigga, nigga, nigga all day on this fucking white on this thing and say, oh yeah, whites is superior. I'd rather them say that than to hear you talk that bullshit. I'm being personally honest, Shabaka, because Shabaka, this is too much now. No, we don't degrade every black leader. We degrade the ones that were scammers. Marcus Garvey was a scammer. He scammed his own country. And let me tell you something. If he's such a big fucking black leader, and you want to talk about Jamaicans, why wasn't he a president? Wasn't he elected to be a president in Jamaica? And what happened? Y'all niggas voted for the white man. Y'all voted for the white man. Y'all did the nigga dirty. And y'all talked this Marcus Garvey, Marcus Garvey, Marcus Garvey. Why wasn't he your president then? Or you gonna blame the government? Look at him. Nigga, you struggling out here, Shabaka. You down to your last dollar, nigga. I'm gonna ask you this. What you gonna do now? Shabaka, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run to Africa or fix your problems that are over here right now? Africa's not gonna be a power country. Them niggas is taking y'all country. Was that Bikini Fasa that Abraham? That nigga ain't letting y'all niggas in there. He's a piece of shit too. We hope let me tell you something, he's a piece of shit, but we hope that he fixed at least one part of Africa or some parts of Africa. But he is a piece of shit. And this is why I'm going to say he's a piece of shit. And y'all might like me for this, might not like me for this. If he wasn't fucking with black people, why are we just finding this out this week that he wasn't fucking with black people? He didn't do nothing for his homeland. That nigga, he tried to scam his people, and his people's like, no, not today. We're still waiting for that with the camel meat. Them niggas say, we're waiting for the camel meat to substitute for the fucking goat meat. Niggas is crazy. You know? But how's everybody doing? You know, we talking a little bit. You know how we like to talk, you know. I'm going to talk for another 20 minutes, 25 minutes. And we're going to get busy. I do want to start some of my bullets. Shout out to Salita Marie. Shout out to Shabaka. I'm still going to give you a shout out, Shabaka. Because even though you do come over here starting bullshit, I do appreciate that you come on this show and give a different perspective. But I just don't like how you try to shove this shit down our throat just so we can fuck with Pan-Africans and Pan-Africans dead. You know, you trying to make a dead horse alive again, and that shit's impossible. Shout out to Let's get it 004. What's going on, player? Shout out to FBA Convo, E Will. Who else? Bishop Q1. Salute. What else? I'll make a Discord just out of benefit of doubt. I'll try to make a Discord for you, and I'll jump on it. But I'm not gonna make it right now. Cause I'm about to get the new joint. So yeah, everybody, like Thursday or Friday, I'm gonna have the new joint out here where I'm gonna be pressing buttons. It's gonna be fly, my nigga. It's gonna be fly. I'm gonna give me a new capture card and everything. So yeah, you know me. I woke up early today. I'm gonna tell y'all how my Monday was. I woke up early today, worked out, made some breakfast, got my kids off to school. Then after that, well, I was doing notes at like 4 o'clock in the morning because I didn't have no notes. I just had a title. And I didn't do it last night, man. I do doubles on Sundays at work. That's why I don't do a podcast. And Saturday we did a show until 4 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't know if you wanted me to do another show, so I didn't do a show. So I just waited until Monday. So if y'all want me to do shows on Mondays, I mean Saturdays, I can. So yeah, just let me know. You continue to show your ignorance. Marcus Garvey started first progress Jamaica. So where is it now? Where is it now? You know nothing about black liberation. That's not black liberation. That's Jamaican liberation. It doesn't affect Black America. No, I believe all these old tethers active are part of the Bula. Yeah, those are Democrats. Yes, solid Marie. You see how Shabaka tried to come over here and change the narrative. I said one thing about Caribbean people. This nigga went crazy and started talking about Caribbean people the whole time. He didn't talk about what we're talking about. We're talking about white supremacy right now. We're talking about the shit that he usually say. I'm running to Africa. America's going down. I'm agreeing with him today. Look at him. Change his stance. He's a Democrat shield. Shabaka's a Democrat shield. This is what Shabaka does. This is the type of shit he's on. Like, come on, man. I'm agreeing with you today. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, yo, Shabaka, you're right. You are right. You know what this nigga does? Oh, you talking about Jamaicans? Hey, what's going on, Ray Ray? Salute, salute. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, let me say it before Bobby kills me. Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment. Like Salida Marie said. Don't forget to subscribe, comment, and stay in the live chat. And also, everybody, subscribe if you're not subscribed. And also, if you want to donate, I'll put it in the live chat right now. But if you ain't got no dough, I understand it's tough times right now. And give me 1 second. And if you can't, just share my podcast, share with X, YouTube, all everybody. Just keep on sharing it. And I appreciate that, you know, because I know times is hard, you know, so shit happens, you know. I'm not gonna try to take your last dollar or, you know, your last 20 or your last 100 or your last 50 or 10 or 20. It's just, I understand, you know. I was in those type of times right there at times where I was like, damn, I want to give money to, you know, such and such because it was, you know, I appreciate his work. You know, I get it, you know. But right now, you know, fucking government is fucking with people's monies, and I get that. But salute to everybody who does, you know. I'll call your name out and say salute, thanks for the Cash App, or thanks for the Venmo, or thanks for the Super Chat, you know. But man, I get it. You know, I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna beat you down on it. Just, you know, watch the show, like the show, or and share. That's all I ask. You know, stay in the live chat. You know, but yeah, man, it's just Shabaka gotta stay on code. Shabaka, if you really, let me tell you something. If you really want to help Pan Africa out, I'm gonna be personally honest. You need to stay on code with foundational Black Americans. You should be asking what foundational Black Americans, what are you doing that we can help? Then after that we can, because the thing about it, it's not like we're not gonna help Africa. After we fix what we got over here, we're gonna go to Africa and help them with their little funky ass country. We're gonna go to the Caribbean countries so they don't have to eat dirt cookies no more. Black people are the most loving people. I say this every show. We're the most loving people. We're the most caring people. We're the most forgiving people. We forgave y'all dumb shit that y'all doing, but at the end of the day, y'all keep doing it. We can't keep on forgiving your dumb ass shit. Nah. Your fuckery. Oh, we can't do that. Ooh, that's still hot. Yeah. We gotta put hair in the ass now. You know? It's just y'all keep fucking up. Y'all not rising, Shabaka. Y'all not rising. Your country's still poor since the fucking 10 years ago. Like, come on. Hold on. Yeah, man, y'all can't keep doing that, man. Yo, y'all make it hard for yourselves. Y'all make it hard for black people to trust y'all. Y'all talk about black solidarity. What is it? Shabaka sounds stupid. If how come? Facts. That's true. Salida Marie, you're right. Why don't he mention his people that they can't help us or keep that Africa? Yeah. Hey, yo, I'm gonna say this too. That flag right there, there was a guy who was talking shit about black people, talking about we don't have any culture. He didn't ask a black person. He asked a Caribbean. He asked a Caribbean. He didn't ask a motherfucker who had skills and scholar in what he was talking about. This is why I said this is how disingenuous how Africans is. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. At work, there's a lot of Africans that don't think I'm that smart. They don't even think they just found out I had a degree. So like, yo, you got a degree? Yeah, I got it within like a year. What, a year? Yeah, it took me that long to get a degree. What the fuck? I thought it took you like two to 4 years. No, it took me like year and a half, you know? But when you tell them that, you're like, oh, okay. So when they start talking to you, I have to explain to them, like, yo, you're using white supremacy talking points. I was like, you shouldn't use those talking points. Then I had a Nigerian talking about, yeah, we're all going back into slavery. Nigga, are you serious? I was like, yo, you don't know what type of atrocity that shit's gonna cause if that happens? Come on, man. I was like, you can't be out here saying that. Like, yo, you look crazy saying that. I was like, yo, you look really crazy saying that. I was like, you shouldn't say shit like that. I don't get these people. I don't know about these people, but these people are fucking nuts, man. I'm going to be personally honest. They're nuts. I wouldn't trust these people. Africans are Africa is in a bad situation right now, so they're desperate to like one up on anybody, you know? Is it their fault? Yes, it is their fault, but they got to get shit together, you know? If they really want to fuck with us, they got to get shit together, you know? And you know what? I'm going to start with my talking points right now. Blacks in America are a part of the African... No, we're not. Y'all didn't treat us like we're a part of that fucking nation. Are you serious? Y'all treated us... Let me tell you, Shabaka. You and your people treated us like we were second-class citizens. Then when these white people came over here, you treated them like they were gods. I don't want to be with no fucking... I don't want to be in no fucking country like that. I don't want to be in no fucking country like that. You can keep that dirty ass fucking country. I don't want that continent. You could take off fucking African off my title. I don't care about that shit no more. Them motherfuckers disrespected us enough. If they want to be the one true African, by all means, go and do it. I don't care. I don't even want to go to Africa. And I like their women. I like African women. I just don't want to go over there. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Until they fix their way how they feel about black Americans. Other than that, I don't want to go to Africa. I don't want to help Africa right now. I'm going to let them suffer. I'm going to let them, you know what, figure it out, or, you know what, show us some fucking respect. If they ain't going to show us no fucking respect, fuck it. Figure this shit out yourself. Stop fucking calling us like the white man is. Let me tell y'all something. The Africans and the Caribbeans are calling us like the white people are calling us. And it's sad out here. It makes me... Yo, it makes me puke red, white, and fucking blue. All right, this is how bad these motherfuckers make me sick. All of these motherfuckers, they make me sick. They come into a. I don't even want to go to a fucking bar. I don't even want to go to a fucking black barbershop because I feel like I'm gonna see a white supremacist want to fucking debate. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. I want to get a haircut. I go to the fucking barbershop to get away from y'all motherfuckers. And here y'all raggedy mayonnaise warriors fucking come talking about, oh, we need a debate, we need to talk. Nigga, we don't need to talk about anything. You need to figure out how to fix your fucking country and your city. Ain't no way in hell y'all was up on top and y'all niggas is living in movable homes. If anything, blacks and Mexicans should be living in movable homes, my nigga. We got white people right now living in fucking trailer park homes. Talk about we as warriors. Y'all meth Vikings. Let me tell y'all meth Vikings something. Y'all meth Vikings talk y'all way in to fucking being in a fucking movable home because y'all niggas is lazy. America has gave y'all cheat codes, have gave y'all more points than everybody, have gave y'all the benefit of the doubt. We don't get the benefit of the doubt. The goal line is always moved when it comes to us. By all means, niggas got mad in the NBA because black people were dunking. They took the dunking away. Then they had to bring it right back. This is the shit we talking about. This is the shit that we go through. And this is why I tell people all the time, y'all Africans, y'all immigrants, y'all white people, y'all gonna have to figure it out. Stop coming to our restaurants, stop coming to our barbershop, stop coming to all that shit, and leave us the fuck alone. Like real talk. Leave us the fuck alone. We just go in a barbershop to get a fucking haircut. We don't go in here to hear about politics, nigga. Not from no fucking mayonnaise warrior. Not from no fucking white supremacists. What's going on, MF Lockjaw? Salute. Shout out to Kick. But yeah, we don't do that shit, man. This is why I said we're just lovable people. We just leave people alone. But people insist of fucking with us. That's all they want to do. They want to fuck with us. They try to make our day miserable because they're having a bad day. Their community is not striving. Your community should be striving because it's all white. It's all white supremacists. Some of y'all cities is sundown towns. Like, come on. Why the fuck do y'all... Let me ask y'all white supremacists something. Why do y'all want to come into the black neighborhood if y'all know it's violent? If y'all say it's violent, why the fuck would you want to come into the black man's fucking neighborhood? This racist, fucking evil, most violent black man. Why the fuck would you want to come into that neighborhood? It just doesn't make sense. It's just y'all ask for trouble. This is what I'm talking about. If we're such bad people, if we're such fucking raging, killing, fucking violent people, why the fuck you in the neighborhood? Why the fuck you in the neighborhood getting drugs? 9 out of 10, most of y'all are there just get drugs, to get coke or fucking fentanyl or fucking meth. And we don't even sell meth. We sell heroin. Like, nigga, you serious? Oh my God. I'm gonna be personally honest. Let's hear what this nigga said, Shabaka. The more I listen to you, the crazier you sound. You are self-hating, xenophobic idiot who knows nothing about American history and nothing of. Know what I know about Pan-African movement? It failed black people. It failed the community. It failed America. It is a failing movement. When we tell you what I could tell you about the white supremacy, it's a failed movement now. It's a failed movement. I'm gonna go into my talking points right now. First thing I talk about the whole purpose of the white supremacy. The whole purpose of the white supremacy is to restore and save the white race. That's what it always been about. It wasn't about anybody else. This is why white communities get better books than black communities. White people have better shopping malls, stores, food, environments. Their environments has always been better than black people. So it's already a disadvantage. We always had a disadvantage. You always had to make nothing out of something. This is why when they said they made lemons out of lemon, they made lemons out of lemonade. Like the fuck? Where you think that shit came from? You know? Also to keep the white race pure, to make the white race on top and call and also so-called Christian. Because Christianity to me is white supremacy. Because it depends how the Bible is read. If it's read through the Christian vision, it's going to be white supremacy. It's going to tell you to forgive people. But if you really read the Bible, it's tell you eye for an eye, tooth for the tooth. You know, eye for an eye, you know. That's why I ran. Let me tell you what I did one day. I ran up in I went up in a conservative. And shout out to Re-Up. It was Re-Ups too. I ran up into Re-Up's Twitter's space, and I was talking to this liberal and this Democrat. And, oh, why y'all making fun of Donald? Was it Charlie Kirk and stuff like that? And that guy should die and all that. I said, yo, he's a kid. Everybody's like, he's not a kid. He's not a kid. He's 21 years old. He knows better. I was like, well, okay. Since he's a kid, I feel like this. Aren't all y'all Christians up in here, right? They say, yeah, we're all Christians up in here. Well, you know what? I think y'all need to forgive him and give that man a I said, I think you need to give that little Tyler boy a hug. He said, well, I don't know about that. I was like, well, y'all should forgive him. Only give him 10 years and let him get out. I think he'll be institutionalized after that, you know. I think he paid his debt to system. No, he needs to stay in there. No, but who was we? I was like, who was we to tell him that he should be in jail for life? I was like, yo, wasn't there who should cast the first stone? Or who should never sin can cast the first stone? Them niggas was arguing in there. Re-Up took me off that shit. I was like, I had a DM Rewa saying, my fault, man. I didn't mean to do all of that. Yo, they were arguing there, and there was one dude. He was like, yeah, he's right. He's right. I follow him now on Twitter, but I think they should forgive him and give him a hug and yeah. Them black people wasn't trying to hear that bullshit. They was like, yo, no. Yeah, man, he need to pay his debt to. I was like, 10 years is enough. It just sounds like it's enough, man. You know, we give white people all the time 10 years for killing people. I was like, look at Amy Geiger. We gave her 10 years for running up in somebody's houses and killing him. Like, why can't we give him 10 years? He's like, well, I had the whole shit fucked up, man. It was crazy. Shout out to Re-Up. But yeah. And Re-Up didn't know who that was. I am a Rochland. That's me. So that was me that day. Yeah, man. But it's just like, yo, it's a Christianity. The thing about it, if black people gonna use Christianity, I think we need to change the message and use the whole Bible. Tell the truth about the Bible. You know. Nobody's not talking about Hebrew Israelites, Shabaka, or if you're Kwame. I think you're Kwame. But yeah, no, the Bible was written by 12 or 13 Hebrew scholars that were black. King James was a black man. I do believe that. You know, he was a killer. He will fuck you up. He's a killer. He was a man's man. He wasn't Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ was an alpha male, but this man was a man's man, you know? He wasn't on that. He was on that type of time. You know. I'm just being personally honest. But I'm gonna get right back into it. Also, too, um, I'm gonna say this. White supremacy was supposed to have Europe and U.S. be a white country. Hell yeah. I'm so I work it in. Listen. Okay, okay. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, man. White supremacy also tried to make Europe and U.S. a white nation. They tried to turn the whole Europe white, even though because it was black. That's why they call it the Dark Ages. I didn't know that. I had to actually. Somebody actually told me that. They was like, "Yo, it was considered the Dark Ages because it was dark people that was surviving." Like at those times, the white supremacists was selling their daughters to the Moors in Spain. That's why if you notice, a lot of those white people can stay in the sun because they got Moorish blood, you know, and they're like brown. They look like fucking Ronaldo. Ronaldo don't look white. He looks mixed. He look like a fucking Puerto Rican or a Dominican, you know. So it's just he looks Spaniard. I mean, he looks Latinos more than Spaniard. You know, he got that Moorish blood in him. You know, let's see. Africa have a history of failure and corruption. Facts. You're right about that, Ray Ray. You're right about that. Gay slave master. He was a king, Shabaka. He was a king. You got to say king. You know. No, those times were black. Shabaka. All those Hebrews at the time were black. There was no such thing as white people at the time. Those was like a little bit years later. That's when white people started happening and stuff like that. Yeah, like he said, I'm going to Google Benin. Shabaka's crazy, man. That's why I don't take Shabaka crazy. That's why you get to call him a bitch, nigga. He's a bitch. Like he's a sucker, and like he just does sucker shit, man. And like he does tribalistic shit. That's all he does. He does tribalistic shit, and he ain't worth pot. He ain't even worth a pot to piss in. Um. Oh shit. Yeah, niggas crazy. All right, the next thing I'm gonna get to is when did the white supremacy start going a different direction? This is what I think what fucked white supremacy up when they started going into different direction and using black faces who had the white supremacy heart. You know, you have I'm gonna start off with this. When they started using other nations to fight their battles, like Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines, Jason Whitlock, Brian Donalds, Brandon Tatum, Vedvik Ramakstiki, the Indian guy. I think that's when they started going to different directions and stuff. The Candace Owens, you know, it fucked up white supremacy because it messed up their ecosystem. This is why you got white people saying, "Okay, yo, when we cleanse America, Myron, are you going back to Sudan?" He said, "No, I'm American." That's why them niggas is attacking Myron because at the end of the day, Myron's messing up the ecosystem for white supremacy. If you look who's fighting, if you see who allies with themselves with white supremacy, is Pan Africans, is immigrants, conservatives, and you have these mixed breeds. Like this is what you got to worry about. Like even Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is a piece of shit too because his father was a G. His father was a real top G. Andrew Tate ain't a real G because you know fucking mixed martial arts don't make you a man. You know, to me he's a whole bitch. I'm gonna be personally honest. He's a whole bitch. And the reason why I say that because at the end of the day, first he's a grifter. He wants to be on the black side. Then he want to denigrate black people. He can eat a dick, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. That waffle color nigga can eat a dick. Ain't nobody really fucking with my. The nigga's a scammer anyway. Ain't nobody messing with what's that, the whole world shit. I know what I had. Yo, at one time I was gonna really fuck with it. Then after that, I said, yeah, this nigga's a sucker. These white men will tell him what to do, and once these white men start getting on his ass, he's gonna bitch up, and that's what Andrew Tate's do. This is what Myron Gaines do. He bitch up when white people come there. When the meth Vikings come, the meth head Vikings, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. We see the bitch out of them. We see who the real master is. Even with Myron Gaines. He didn't have the same smoke for that nigga that called him a sad nigga. And he want to get tough with us. Nigga, if you don't sit your camo eating ass down, my nigga, you's a sucker. You could wild wheel guns all around and stuff like that. Yo, 2 weeks ago, you was acting like a bitch talking about this gun. I could kill people with, but I use this. Bitch ass nigga. Now you want to change up and shoot niggas. The fuck out of here. You's a clown, my nigga. You always be a clown. I'm glad you're in Miami. Don't come back up here to the East Coast. Niggas don't need that shit up here. If them Haitians and them Cubans want to accept that shit, by all means accept this shit. Y'all accept Tekashi 6ix9ine, so y'all can accept this clown nigga. You know, so it is what it is. The only difference between Tekashi and other niggas, Tekashi got money. But if niggas on the same playing field, niggas will be like, nah, I'm good. I ain't fucking with that. I ain't fucking with old boy. But the thing about it, them Caribbean niggas in New York, they see money signs. Them shotties are Caribbean. Most of them niggas is Caribbeans on that game. You know? And shout out to Nine Trey, but you know, that's your tribalistic vibes kicking in. Y'all see money signs. Black people say, yo, not all money is good money. We always say that shit. We always on that type of time. Not all money is good money. You knew the nigga was gonna snitch. You knew the nigga was a sex offender. He's a registered sex offender. He pleaded. We seen him in court do it. So we can't act like, yo, we're just saying shit. He signed them papers. He had the best lawyers. You know? Like, let me tell you something. The little Puerto Rican nigga that he was beefing with, Tekashi 6ix9ine, now he dresses like him. He looks just like the nigga. What's it, Anel AA? He looks like Tekashi. Tekashi looks like him now. Cut off his hair, got the hair with the gel and shit. Yeah, it looks just like Anel, man. Then fucking with his baby mother, he's a trick. He even tell you he's a trick. And this is not me shitting on him. This is him saying it. This is what's out here, you know? You know, and like I said, you know, I'm gonna say this. One thing I could say about Tekashi 6ix9ine, he had the right to say what he said about Fat Joe. I don't know if he should have called him a bitch. I never seen Fat Joe put his dick beaters up and stuff like that, but I heard his crew gets busy. I can say that. I know people I heard that they said his crew gets busy. You know, were they racist? I heard that too. You know, I heard that too. I'm not gonna lie about that. I heard that too. Entertainers are not our leaders. We didn't say that's our leaders, but at the end of the day, if we're talking about Myron Gaines, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. Yeah, he's an anchor baby, Puerto Rican and Mexican. Puerto Rican is it's an American territory, but Mexico isn't. Is it raining? I think it's raining in where I'm at. Fat Joe's a racist piece of shit. Yeah, he is. You know. But yeah, it just. This is why I say all this delineation. People could get mad about delineation, but at the end of the day, if we put it this way, if you want us to save you, I'm just being personally honest. This is a last resort thing. If you want to turn on us, you can turn on us, but we could get the fuck out of here. You're not from our lineage. So you could do whatever the fuck you want. This is protection for us. Cause we don't know if y'all niggas is trustworthy anymore. Well, none of y'all niggas is trustworthy. I'm gonna be honest. You know? I fuck with y'all niggas heavy, but at the end of the day, I know y'all niggas ain't trustworthy when it comes to black Americans. I'm just being personally honest. Love y'all dearly, but we gotta be truthful about this. Let me read some of this. FBA's going forward. We should now the pedigree of all the melanated people in the office and FBA has to check their temperature. Yeah, absolutely. When it comes on this. Yeah, facts. Facts. We gotta do that. Oh, them dumbass right. We're not you lose you leave Shapaka. You got an attention span as a cat, my nigga. I don't think you're getting what we're talking about. What we're talking about right now is Myron Gaines. Yes, we can talk about Fat Joe and stuff like that, but we know that they're not our leaders. But at the end of the day, when they talk, people listen. You know? Give me a second, everyone. Oh, I kicked my water off. Yeah. When they talk, people listen. Doesn't mean that they're leaders and stuff like that. It's just like, yo, they getting busy. They're doing this for a reason. So now we're on code. Like, let me ask you a question, Shabaka. And this is only to you. Why are you mad that now black Americans are on code with black Americans and we're leaving everybody alone? We're leaving everybody alone. We're not talking shit about nobody. We're leaving everybody alone. We're letting everybody handle their own shit. We don't want to hear, oh, yo, if we're together, we're much more powerful. Niggas was talking that shit in the 60s. And look at it now. We're in 2025. Look at it now. It's a shit show. Now, the question I'm asking you, just listen. I need you to listen. The question is, why are y'all mad that we left y'all niggas alone? It just doesn't make sense, man. We leave y'all alone. You still fuck with us. No, we're not talking about no. Stop using Tariq Nasheed as a scapegoat. The question I just asked you again, because you're a fucking idiot. You're a dick eater, fucking Pan-African white supremacist. Why are you mad that we left you alone? We left the white supremacists alone. We was like, yo, y'all handle y'all own shit, you know? Fuck it. And when we say the white supremacists, we talk about the whole system. Democrats, Republicans, conservatives, these movements. What's going on, Lala Brown? Salute, mama. You know, like we left people alone. Like, what is the problem? What is the problem? We gave y'all what y'all want. Y'all say we're baby mamas, we crackheads, we're dope fiends. What's going on, Spence? Salute, player. I'm chilling, you know. But yeah, it just. Shabaka, what is the problem? It's not Tariq Nasheed. We left y'all alone. We gave y'all what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted us to leave you alone. We left you alone. What? I don't get it. What else you want from us? You want us to hold your hand and do your work. That's the problem. I know you're not going to answer it. You just want us to help you. He's busy sucking Tariq off. Homo right. That's like every typical African right now. Them niggas is all mad at Tariq Nasheed. If it ain't Tariq Nasheed, if it ain't me, if it ain't Afro Lee, if it ain't anybody with FBA, you know what? I'm gonna start putting FBA in my name just so y'all niggas will know, like, okay, yeah, the nigga's black. Leave the nigga alone. You know? If FCA ain't got no culture. Yeah. I'm being personally honest. You know, I agree with you. Salida Marie. FBA only speaks for you. No. Shabaka, you're not even FBA. You're not even a black American. You're an immigrant. How do you know what a black American wants? How you know what black Americans really feel, my nigga? You're a Pan African. Most Pan Africans are immigrants anyways. Especially in New York. I love New York. New York is fun. Y'all got some nice women, but well, everywhere got nice women. I love the South. Florida, Alabama, Georgia, Texas, Oklahoma. Yo, all of y'all, all them black. Yo, let me tell you something. I tell people all the time, I dated black women most of my life. I know my baby mother's Cambodian, but I love black women. Let me tell you something. I will still fight for a black woman. That's different. That's one thing different from me. I will still fight for a black woman. If a black woman needs something, if a black woman starting a movement and they need that black man, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be on the front line. I'm still gonna be there. There's nothing gonna tell me to tell. Ain't nothing gonna stop me saying, yo, I'm not gonna support the black women. Black women produce the greatest. The black men and black women produce the greatest humans, species, ethnicities. Are you fucking serious? We're the complete person. We are that complete person. That black American kid. That black American baby. Let me tell you something. Anybody who ever mixes with a black American baby dilutes everything. It dilutes everything. The historical things that happens is in that baby. That's how strong our DNA is. Like, yeah, let's put it this way. A baby can be Asian and Jamaican and Asian. It's cool, but it's not black American. Black American has that historical lineage. It has you got to understand, it has black natives, it has the native Slavics, it has Africans, it has fucking probably white, some have white genetics in there, but it's pure black. That's the pure black, not African, but the pure black. We're the most beautiful. We have multiple lingoes. We have multiple languages. Yo, it's crazy. Like it, like if we ever did like a historical like documentary about Black Americans, it would be fucking nuts. Like this, think about this: a documentary about Black Americans. They wouldn't know where to start from. You can't start from the slave ship because some of them were already here. Remember back in the 90s and the 80s, everybody said, yo, I got Seminole in me. I got Cherokee in me. Remember back in the days, a lot of people used to say that. Have you noticed Black Americans' hair isn't really like people's hair in Africa? Some of them might have our hair, but we have different hair. Our hair is coiled and most of the time curly. Like, I'm going to grow out my hair one day and y'all going to see how curly my hair is. I just like to keep it cut because I don't want to grow it no more. I'm tired of growing my hair. I had the braids, I had the dreads, I had everything. Yes, Africans are the mother. No, you're not getting it, Shabaka. See, this is what I'm talking about. You know, you do the Kwame shit. You know, you're still in Kwame, the guy who said he spit on you and had dogs sicked on you and shit. It's just, we're talking about Black Americans. Why? So you said I think with my dick because I said Black American women are so beautiful. Is that so? That's thinking with my dick because I say Black American women are so beautiful. I will always be on front line for my Black women. Of course I am. What, damn my baby mother? You think I'm gonna stop fucking fighting for Black women? No, nigga, that ain't gonna stop. Hell no. Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm gonna fight for the Black woman. That's, come on, man, you crazy. My grandmother's a Black woman. My daughter's a Black woman. She's mixed, but she's black, more Black than me because she came from my nutsack, you know? So it's mine, you know? She has my genetics. She has my lineage. She don't have half of my lineage. She has my whole lineage. She knows, oh yeah, I'm Black. My mother's Asian, but I'm Black. I came from my daddy. This is what I teach. This is how I put. Let me tell y'all something. What's different between me and other people? I tell my kids, no, you're Black. Yeah, your cousins you got some Cambodian cousins and stuff, but you're Black. Why? How is that possible? You came from daddy. Came from daddy. Mommy mommy was just the womb. You got mommy's DNA, but you're from daddy's seed. Makes you Black. This is the fucked up thing that fucked Andrew Tate's up. He can talk about his father, how great his father is, but at the end of the day, you'll never be your father because at the end of the day, you disrespect your father's lineage. You disrespect your father's people. Your father was from Chicago, Illinois. And you disrespect your father like that, nigga? Please. Not even close, man. You're a sellout. I must say this. I think Andrew Tate's always been a sellout. I stopped listening to Andrew Tate when they started finding tranny porn in his phone. They were finding tranny porn in his phone. Joe Rogan said it. Joe Rogan said he found tranny porn in his phone, and he said, "Hey, yo, you like what you like." He made content out of it. Shout out to Joe Rogan. He used to live down the street from my projects. You know, do I fuck with him now? You know, I feel bad for his stepdaughter because his stepdaughter's half Black. So yeah, she lose a part of her lineage because her father passed away. You know, so yeah, it's a tough loss, man. Stuff like that is a tough loss. Your daughter has African blood. No, 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 no. My daughter has Black American blood, Black Native blood. Yeah, we'll say this. Yeah, she has some African blood, but that's fucking probably diluted and mutated into native blacks. The ethnicity is a native black or a foundational black American. She don't know where the fuck she's from in Africa. Let me tell you something, Shabaka. Why do you want us to have some type of identity to fucking Africa? Africans can't even get along with each other. Like, why the fuck do you want us to be involved in that shit? It's already a shit show in that fucking country either. And here come your fucking Pan-African ass talking about, hey, what's going on, my brother? What's the time, my brother? Them niggas don't want to fuck with you, nigga. You're American. Them niggas don't like Americans. But I'm gonna start finishing up this stuff. The next bullet point I have is when black Americans started fighting back against white supremacy. So what I mean is when these white supremacists started putting their hands on us and doing all this other extra shit and calling our kids niggers and stuff like that. Yo, we put them on Front Street. We put them niggas on Front Street. I'm just being personally honest. Them niggas was put on Front Street. Like the Ukrainian girl. And guess what? The Ukrainian girl was a small hat. I'm just being personally honest. She was a small hat. We didn't hear the white supremacy talk about that, didn't you? All I seen is the white supremacy gave her money. Mm-hmm. The white supremacy gave her money. Ain't that about a bitch? The people that you hate, you gave money to white supremacy. I will say that. I'm gonna go on to the next one. When black people let white supremacy fight themselves and state out their problems, this is when the bullshit started happening. You know, this is when shit started going a different direction. You know, like, cause the thing about it, white supremacy gives, I don't know if they got some type of fetish or something. White supremacy is sick. This is why I call them meth heads, Vikings, man. They're like meth head Vikings, man. And it's sad, man, just to see how these motherfuckers, nah, no it ain't, but, you know, just seeing them how they get down and stuff like that, yo, it's crazy, man. Like, that shit is crazy. Just watching these motherfuckers just crash out on each other and stuff like that. Like, let's be personally honest. Out of all the presidents that we had as a Democrat, Republican, having they all work together. I remember when Al Gore lost against Little Bush. Lost against Little George Bush. This nigga Al Gore was saying, yo, you know what? I'm going to work with the Republicans to fix this country. That's what he said. This is what every president said, like, in the past 10, 15 years. And let me tell you who I think started this shit, and I'm going to be personally honest, and y'all might not like my answer. Barack Obama. We didn't hear, what's his name? Dick Cheney say that shit. Was it Dick Cheney? I think it was Dick Cheney who was trying to become a president. I think he was like a congressman of Arizona. Like, we didn't hear him say that, well, I'm going to try to work with Obama to, you know, make this country better. You know, it wasn't about, you know, who's a better president. It was about, you know, how we can fix this country. It was still white supremacy first, but it was how to fix this country. You know, it always has been like that, you know? So, yeah, facts. He's Kenyan. He's a Kenyan. He's not black. He's a Kenyan. Yeah, I know. No, they're the same people, Shabaka. They're the same. Oh, wait. Separated by... But I already said that, Shabaka. I told you that last episode. I told you Jewish people are high value white people. White British people can't hold a candle to a Jewish person. I'm just being personally honest. Have y'all ever seen a broke ass fucking Jewish person? I have never. Mm-mm. I'm just being personally honest. I have never. They got their own communities. You know, they do things on the side. They always put their people first. They always will cutthroat other people's to put their peoples on and to teach them the game. Yeah, I'm just being personally honest. This is what they do. But, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. Black Americans are starting to do it now. Africans are the tool of white supremacy. Facts. Myron Gaines, that guy from Benin. Fucking what's his name? Joy Reid, tool of white supremacy. She didn't give a fuck about no black Americans. That bitch is Congolese and fucking Nigerian. She ain't got no American in her. But Shabaka, you lived in this country. You live in America. You're not going anywhere, Shabaka. I already told you. Once you catch Ebola, your ass is gonna be. You're gonna have one flight back to America. I'm just gonna be personally honest. I just hope you don't give up your citizen rights just to move to fucking Africa. Why? Let me ask you a question. Why would you move from a first world country to a third world country? That shit don't make no sense. Africa's a third world country, third world continent. I'm just being personally honest with you. I would never do that in a million years. That's stupid. Like, yeah, Shabaka, I know you're going there for the women and the food, but you're not going there for no beaches because their beaches got alligators in it and fucking piranhas. Like, do you really want to go there and get your foot chewed off? Fuck no. And I'm gonna tell you this: Africans animals is way more aggressive than animals in America. Only thing in America you probably have to be careful with is the tarantula, and those shits is in like Arizona and maybe Texas. So like, come on, don't do that. And oh yeah, a desert centipede too. Them desert centipedes is crazy. Those shits bite you. They got venom in it, but it doesn't really hurt us. We'll still feel a sting for like an hour after they bite us. But yeah, them shits is no joke. Don't ever get stung by one of them. It's called a desert centipede. Is it with no with one? Yeah, fucking, he's an idiot. This is why I say Shabaka's a fucking idiot. He's going to a third world country to not have no sneakers and have feet. Let me tell you something. A lot of these Africans' feet look like they got third degree burns on it. They look like third and second degree burns, my nigga. Their feet is fucking black. You know. And shout out to Africans, man. I love y'all, but yo, I'm not moving to Africa. Nigga, I'm not even. Only way I'm gonna tell you something. Only way I will go to Africa if one of my coworkers, oh yo, come in, beg, please, just come, yo, I'll pay for your ticket, yada yada yada. I will have to stay on the tourism spot, but I'm not living in no fucking city. Beautiful the way beautiful how I look. Fuck no, you bugging, man. When you're beautiful, man, you'll get kidnapped in those countries, man. I'm telling y'all the truth. You know. Give me a second. Yeah, man. You get kidnapped in those fucking countries. Oh, you're American. Oh, yo, you so beautiful and stuff like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's fucking crazy there, man. Like, yeah, it was so bad, man. Yo, I think I'm gonna give one of my coworkers some slippers, man. Not the sandals that they be wearing. I'm gonna give them some slippers, like slippers. Like, yo, bro, you gotta stop wearing that shit. Here, take this, man. You know. Wow, what's wrong, bro? Them shits is beat the fuck up, man. You can't be wearing that shit, man. That shit looks crazy. Yo, and the thing about my man's just bought a new computer. I was like, yo, bro, you should buy an Apple. Oh no, it's like $300-400. Nigga, buy an Apple computer. At least it'll do what you need it to do, man. This nigga wants to be cheap. I was like, yo, you gotta stop being cheap with yourself, man. You gotta buy yourself some good shit. Especially you gotta make investments with it, you know? So like me, I make investments and that's why I spend money on the top quality of things. Like sooner or later, was it? Within like February, I'm gonna get a new camera. And it's gonna be like $300. And that shit's gonna be like, woo, like 8K. Yo, doing big things. Y'all gonna think that shit is AI. That's how dope that camera is gonna be. I wouldn't send my best regards to no African. He's out. What is it? Shout out to Ray Ray. Salute to Ray Ray. Tariq Nasheed has made y'all laughing stock of the black world. What are you talking about? Yo, we're the bar. What are you talking about? We are the bar of Black America. No, we're the bar of the black worldwide. Ain't nothing going through Black Americans. They don't be like, oh, yo, let's go ask an African what they think about this. They're like, yo, what do Black Americans think about this? What does Black people think about it? We're the spokesperson for Black people. It's not y'all. It has never been y'all. It always has been Black people because Black people are achievers. Y'all can talk crazy about us all you want, but we are achievers. You know, so yeah. Africa is a third world country, my nigga. Don't sit there and lie like that. This nigga said Africa is not a third world. All right, well, you move your ass down there and catch Ebola, my nigga. Go eat that fucking gorilla meat. And let me see what happens after you in 8 months. You know, your ass is gonna be right back here. Once they shut your electricity off at 6 o'clock, man, you're gonna be pissed. So I'm gonna tell you. So I don't want to hear it. You know, let me finish some of this shit up. We've been talking for like almost 2 hours. I was supposed to have been finished this. I'm already 20 minutes behind. Also, when white supremacy, oh yeah, white supremacy lost their mission. They 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 need to look in the mirror. White supremacy needs to look in the mirror because at the end of the day, they'll see that they're the problem. I think white supremacy hasn't done that yet. This one's gonna be quick and fast and quick and easy. So I'm gonna throw this out here. It's the reason and the effect of the downfall. We're gonna see. I'm gonna tell you what the effects of them going a different direction. Cause don't forget, white supremacy always been white supremacy before 10 years ago. Before 10 years ago, it was always white people. White people, white people, white people, white people. They fucked up when they started using like, oh yeah, black people are complaining. They got this victimhood mindset. This is what a lot of people starting to say. Now they're looking in the mirror and saying like, yo, we're the victims. They're the victims. They're the target. It started going crazy when they had Jake Lane had a field fucking what did he had? He had a is it raining? Yeah, it is raining. When they had a field fucking rally, him and Philip Anderson talking about, oh yeah, white people are being targeted and stuff, and you had that token black person, yeah, I got black friends and black family, those type of niggas. The thing about it, I must talk about is how did this downfall start? This the white supremacy downfall started when white supremacy started fighting each other. They started fighting each other. Started beating white supremacy up when they came out, and also when they came out strong saying, yeah, this is white supremacy. This is alt-white nation. Alt-white, it was an alt-right, and white nationalism. They fucked it up for them. What's going on, Randall? Salute. This is when that shit started. The other was when nations, was it? When they started adding on nation, when they started killing Africa and Caribbean coast, and also was it when they started adding on? Hold on, was it? Hold on, let me read this again. The other nations killed it. Also, when they started adding on other nations to use their talking points, such as Africa, Caribbean coast, Latinos, and others, even Asian groups, they use white supremacy talking points, and at the end of the day, they just look crazy. The reason why they look crazy because at the end of the day, they were talking about them. You know, damn, it is raining. They were talking about them. So there's like, yo, why the fuck are you talking about your own people and you're part of your own people? Like the Jesse Lee Peterson, even black Americans. There was a few token black Americans, but we always pointed out our coons. That was no problem. It was just your peoples. Y'all Caribbeans, y'all Asians, y'all Africans, y'all Latinos never said anything about it. Y'all just let that shit fly because it wasn't affecting you. But y'all didn't think it would affect y'all in the long run, and this is what happens. You know, we are the victims anytime you can sit here and degrade black. Well, how am I degrading black Amer- How am I degrading black people worldwide? Why? Because I want to delineate from Africa? Why? Because I said I had ethnogenesis? Because I said I had a mutation where my lineage don't go back to Africa and a DNA can't tell me what part of Africa I'm from because these countries is fairly new? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Then I'm a victim then. The next one is the white supremacy lost its control when liberals and conservatives started fighting. I think that was the biggest problem right there. Liberals and conservatives started fighting because it broke subgroups away from each other. It even broke certain subgroups to fight the same subgroups. You know, and I'm gonna talk about this right here. The downward spiral and effect of the situation. You know, like I said, Black Americans started to become radicals. I'm talking about media wise. I'm talking about like, yo, leaving these motherfuckers alone. Is one to attack one black person, all of us is gonna jump in. It's like, yo, you're not gonna do that to our brothers. Ohio had to figure that shit out. Ohio had to figure that shit. I mean, the white boys in Ohio had to figure that shit out. Like, yo, we can't do that. Alabama, Montgomery had to figure that shit out. Niggas got busy in Montgomery. April 5th, I mean, August 5th, we all seen it. And I'm going to say this, that's when this shit took off. This is when this shit took off. Niggas got busy. This is when niggas started having pride. Say, yo, black Americans, yo, we need to stick together because these niggas. And you know what the Caribbeans did? You know what the Pan Africans did? Oh, you shouldn't do that. It's going to start a civil war. Oh, scary niggas. Them niggas about to leave the country. Salute. Thanks for the subscribe, the follow. GK, is it GKE? Hum 4N7T. Yeah, that's when that shit started off, man. Thanks for the follow, man. Thanks for Kick. Shout out to Kick. Yeah, that's when that shit started kicking off, man. And oh yeah, let me put this shit in here. Yeah, man, that shit took off, man. Niggas got busy. Niggas couldn't get mad. Niggas couldn't get mad that, yo, niggas caught a beat down. Niggas caught an ugly beat down that day. One bitch got hit with a white chair that was created by a black man. If that's not the ancestors talking, I don't know what else is. That bitch got beat with a chair by an old nigga too. That nigga threw his hat in the air like, niggas got busy. Let me tell you what it was too. White people thought black people can't swim. And that's what happened. That nigga, I haven't seen that perfect stroke since Michael Phelps. Shout out to Michael Phelps, man. But yeah, I haven't seen a perfect stroke like that. Nobody studying. No, we're not trying to hear that, Shabaka. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, man, that perfect strike. Then black Americans stopped helping the white supremacy and white on white crime started. I'm gonna say that we stopped helping white supremacy. We start, and when I mean that, we stopped voting for the stupid ass people that they give us. We stop. Woo! Excuse me. And we stop defending. We stop letting people just give us whatever. You know. Woo! Going two, one more. Woo! There we go. But yeah, we stopped having people just give us whatever we want. I mean, just give us the bare minimum. We want the best now. So now these white supremacy is struggling. Like, yo, damn, how are we gonna do that? And if you notice, let me tell you something. This is the only time where black Americans had stuck together and white people just went crazy. Y'all gotta understand, America just turned upside down. That shit turned upside down, and them niggas is putting $20 million up trying to figure out what the black man's thinking now. This is what niggas is doing. The black American, not no black Caribbean, not no black African, the black American man. How can we get that black vote back? We told you how you could get that black vote back, but you're not listening. Cory Booker, you're not listening. Westmore, you're not listening. None of y'all listening. So now y'all got to deal with the pain. Y'all got to deal with this situation. And I'm going to say this. I think I got two more and that'll be it. White supremacists started having a civil war with each other. And I'm talking about MAGA versus America First. I'm talking about liberals versus conservatives. I'm talking about white America versus the LGBTQIA. I'm talking about fucking America versus the small hats versus Israel versus Palestine. This is the time. Motherfuckers, these white Americans are picking sides. I'm telling you what's happening. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all don't believe me one bit, believe me on this. These niggas is actually having a civil war. You think this shit's just gonna start off with protesting? You don't think there ain't gonna be no fucking violence? Nigga. You must not, let me tell you something. You must not know American history then. Give me a second, everyone. Okay, we're ready. Yeah, you must not know American history then. I'm gonna be personally honest. This is American history. American history always had violence in it. It always has guns and killings and murders and pillaging, sometimes rape and sodomy and slavery. This is what it's gonna turn into. Black Americans ain't got nothing to do with it. Let me tell you something. And it's so bad because this is why I say, yo, white America is desperate for black sympathy. Black people been giving white people so much sympathy over the years. It's different for them to not get sympathy at all. That's why you got these niggas in our barbershop following us in fucking college where niggas are supposed to get an education. Y'all niggas, let me tell y'all something. The niggas who do that shit, set up all these protests, all these these debates and shit. Y'all niggas is weird. These niggas just trying to get an education, trying to be the future, and you want to fucking debate these niggas over your fucking outcry. Niggas don't give a fuck about your outcry, especially in the HBCU schools. Niggas is worried about black people problems. Like, nigga, are you serious? The fuck? Niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. Where's my coffee? Oh, right here. We don't care about that. That's white people problems. We never give a fuck about that, Remember before these invaders came here, why the 30-year war amongst themselves? Yes. The French, the French, the British, the Portuguese, and the Spaniards. I just said that. And remember what I said, Salida Marie? I'm going to add your point. I'm going to add more to your point. Remember I said they found a common enemy? Who was that common enemy? Who was that common enemy? Yeah. Our ancestors. That was the common enemy. They all attacked us together. Solidarity. This is why I say you gotta look back in the past to figure out what the fuck is going on right now and why this shit's happening. These niggas never got along with each other. They just had us as an enemy. All of them. The liberals and the conservatives. They never fucked with us. Last thing I'm going to say, white supremacy is doing anything to debate black America. They want our attention. I'm going to tell black America this. Don't give these niggas no attention. Let them niggas cry and bitch and moan and make these fucking crybaby ass fucking podcasts. So you know why? So we can make money off of it. Yeah, go on, bro. Go on, Salita Marie. Yo, Salita Marie's getting busy today. Okay. We watching you in the live chat. Yeah, we see you. Yeah, she getting busy. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Salita Marie. She's spitting knowledge right now. She's dropping gems. But yeah, this shit been going on longer since most of our great grandparents been alive. It was our forefathers, like that was in the trenches. Yeah. Was it some Slavic people? Yeah, there was some Slavic people. We're not gonna lie, there was some Slavic people, but they didn't fight. They didn't fight like black Americans. We were the warrior class. All jokes aside. Once we started looking at those books and those paints, those pictures and stuff like that, we started seeing like, yo, that's the real forefathers of the land. It wasn't no fucking George Washington. Those are all thieves that they got on Mount Rushmore. Those are all thieves. Those are historical thieves. Why the fuck would I call them forefathers? They were thieves. Put it this way. If we're going to salute and praise fucking George Washington, we should praise these Indians and these Nigerians for being fucking great scammers in the 2025. I'm just being personally honest. We should give credit them being forefathers of thieves because Thomas Jefferson was a great thief too. Warrior class had treaties. No, they don't, Kwame. Because your treaties were fucking rinky dinks, my nigga. Let's personally be honest. Your treaties was to enslave your own people. Your treaties was to enslave and rape your own people. Am I right or wrong? Kwame, that's not answering my question. I say it was your treating, enslaving, and raping your own people. Them innocent Jamaicans and your people did that. Ain't that about a bitch? You should be ashamed of yourself, Kwame. You should be ashamed of enslaving and raping your own people. It wasn't only just the white man, it was you. Your people. Aren't you a maroon? Kwame, aren't you a maroon, right? You say you're a Jamaican maroon, right? Didn't you rape and enslave your own people? You ain't no better than an African. You ain't no better than an African, my nigga. Kwame, I'd rather be a sharecropper than to rape and enslave my own people. Okay. With the slave master. You use that sharecropping and all that other bullshit, but you maroons, you Jamaican maroons, raped and enslaved your own people with the slave master. You ain't no better than an African, my nigga. Oh my God. I'm glad I'm not Jamaican. Fuck that. I'd rather be a fucking slave than to fucking sell my own people down the river, nigga. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, NBA all day, NBA all day by any means in real life. Salute. Wait, Shabaka's about to defend the nigga. Go on, defend it. And this nigga was just talking to him. This is why I say Shabaka's a sucker. Watch this, everybody. Read what Shabaka said. This is some sucker shit. This is why I say he must be Kwame or he's just a bitch ass nigga. Oh my God, Shabaka, you're a sucker. You know what? You you hurt. You hurt the Pan African community, my nigga. I'm glad this bitch ass niggas. I'm glad this bitch ass niggas like you in the Pan African community. I'm being personally honest, cause y'all niggas hurt the community. Y'all ain't even worth a pot to piss in, my nigga. You, Dr. Umar, fucking Kwame, y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all niggas ain't worth shit, nigga. Hey, yo, Kwame, how's Jamaica, man? Did you get sent back? Cause I heard you was you was running in on Friday. Yeah, that nigga that nigga Kwame, that nigga dropped the phone. I started chasing Kwame out the elevator, my nigga. I don't know where this nigga was coming from. I think he was coming from the Trump Towers. That nigga was like, yeah. Have cheese. He mad. Yeah, we did. We mad. He's mad. It's all right, Kwame. Put it this way, Kwame. We letting everybody crash out. That's an achievement right there. This is how powerful we are, Kwame. To y'all niggas, we're like God. And I'm going to be personally honest. Because once we don't do nothing, all of y'all niggas crash out. From the whites to the Asians to the Latinos to the Caribbeans to the Africans, all y'all niggas crash out. What's going on, Dorsey? Salute, salute. Yeah, all y'all niggas crash out. Look at you. Nah, Kwame, you got chased by ICE, nigga. We heard that phone drop and we heard the elevator music, nigga. Don't sit there and lie, nigga. You got chased out that elevator. Oh, thanks, Lewis, for the who's it? Ella Lewis. Salute. Thanks for the follow. Everything's good. Shout out to Kit. Wait, Lewis, salute. E. Lou. I'm gonna call you E. Lou. What's going on, E. Lou? Yeah, yo. Dorsey, did you hear Kwame get chased out the elevator in the Trump Tower by ICE on Friday night? yo, finish listening to the podcast that Friday night. Kwame got chased out the elevator by ICE, nigga. Now I'm good. I'm having a good time, man. How you doing? Oh, always. Pleasure's mine. Elu, definitely just stay in the live chat, get busy and stuff like that. You can also like and subscribe, and then also if you want to donate, I'll put the donation in the live chat. But if you ain't got no money, don't give no money. Just if anything, yeah, I daily stream. But I'm gonna say this: if you don't have any money, don't worry about it. I just need you to share. Just share the podcast. Share every time we do it, because we do this damn near every day. We're gonna have one tomorrow too. Who's that? I got chased like FBA. Nah, nigga, you got chased by ICE, nigga. We didn't. We fought. But yeah, thank you. Was a Elara. I think your name is Elara, if I'm saying it right. But yeah, we air like every day. Most of everybody's here. They're just here every day and stuff. They get busy and stuff like that. So definitely have a good time. Speak your mind. They get like, we get crazy out here, but I'm not gonna block you. One thing I'm gonna tell you, Elu, I'm not gonna block you. I'm not gonna do none of that. The game I'm playing right now, I'm still playing MK1 and I'm playing Division 2. I'm waiting for I think it was I think Black Ops is coming out. One of those or Call of Duty is coming out, so I'm gonna grab that game, and I'm gonna give me 1 second, everybody. I'm talking to Elu real fast. I'm gonna grab that game, and I'm gonna grab that new Japanese game. Was it something Yoruko or something like that. I'm gonna grab that game probably Wednesday or Thursday. So I'm gonna get busy. So okay, yeah, definitely. If anything, just email me. My email is I am oroshalin at gmail.com. I will make a Discord probably Thursday or Friday. You waiting for? I never really been a good fan. I never been fans of GTA. I played it probably like 15, 20 years ago, so I wouldn't know what to do. But if you stream it, I will watch it. Just let me, just like I say, I will make a Discord Thursday. But I know nothing about. I'll watch your GTA if you stream it. So yeah, if anything, I'll probably fuck with it if y'all like it. But other than that, I don't really fuck with that like that. Yeah, on PS. Yeah, I'm on PS5. You know. Yeah, PS5. But yeah, back to what I'm saying. Yo, we're about to start these videos. The first video, it's kind of interesting. Do I believe in it? I didn't see it. I didn't see all of it. I seen probably like 30 seconds of it. And shout out to Elara Lou. She just subscribed to the Kick following. So thank you again. Salute. We get busy over here. By the way, can I ask you something? What's up? Salute. What you want to ask? I'll answer your question. Yeah, let me know what your question is. It will get to it.
The fall of America.
Okay, they took the voting rights from you. No, they didn't, Kwame. Stop lying. See, you still lying, Kwame. Jesus Christ. You level up to level 1. And what? Oh, thanks for the follow. Elena 5571. Salute. Tell me. I'm gonna make one Wednesday or Thursday. I want to get my joints. I want to set up some more stuff. Then I'm gonna start opening up one for y'all so we can get busy. So definitely, I will have a Discord.
It will be a quick, sudden disappearance.
I don't know how any of you guys are going and going and going. I know you gotta be at the same level of mental health as me. Every day it's something new between the fucking news and the stupid Biden and stupid Trump. And this country. Every day we're spending more and more money. None of us are getting ahead.
The way we live in the United States is not
The
normal.
niggas is crashing out.
Now, I'm not
man.
exactly sure when it happened, but it became crystal clear to me that something is wrong with the United States.
America is not what it once was. I've got some bad news for people who don't travel internationally. The world hates us. Okay? We're not the big dog. We don't have the clout that we once had. We aren't even like statistically on top of anything, education or anything anymore.
Wagwan. Whoever is watching this video and is celebrating.
Hey, Kwame, that's one of your peoples. That's one of your peoples. He said Wagwan. I don't hear you say that. This is why I say you're a New Yorker. You're not a Jamaican. This is why I say you're not a Jamaican. You're a New Yorker. Like the British is more Jamaican than you, Kwame. I'm just being personally honest. You lost your Jamaicanism. So what's your? I don't got one yet, but I will make one. I will subscribe to you, and if you got an email, I'll email you.
Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, you know. So I know this video does not have a good lighting. Don't worry about the lighting, please. I'm sorry for that.
I'll make one. I'll make one Wednesday. Well, I'll give y'all all it too.
Think America is great, but white in Americans have come forward, and they are crying. They are shedding tears because of what America has turned into. Now, America has been superpower for so long, and we all believe that America has the great education system, health care, life is good. But right now, A
Yeah.
lot of people are coming out to say America is turning
Check my description. Check my description in my post, and you'll see it.
out to be a mess. And this video that I'm going to react, and these clips that I'm going to watch,
Go and go. I don't know how any of you guys are going and going and going. I know you gotta be at the same level of mental health as me. Every day it's something new between the news and
Okay,
the
Dorsey,
stupid Biden
salute.
and stupid
Salute,
Trump. And this country's, every day we're spending more and more money. None of us are getting ahead.
But Egypt's a piece of shit, though. And the real Egyptians are not even in Egypt. Again. The real Egyptians are not even in Egypt. Y'all niggas got ran off y'all land. How the fuck y'all Africans got ran out of Egypt? And y'all supposed to be this warrior type of class of people. You think I'm gonna run my ass to Africa and y'all niggas getting run out of countries? The fuck out of here, nigga.
The rich people are the
Niggas,
ones
yo,
that are fucking
let me tell you how solid black Americans is. Niggas down south, niggas is still down south since the fucking for fucking probably 1,200 years. Why you gotta understand? Why is black people the majority down south? Yeah, check my display. If not, just email me. My email's in the display. Salute to you, E Lou. Yeah. Niggas didn't get run out of fucking. Let me ask you a question, Kwame. I'm gonna answer your question. Why do you think black Americans still go down south for family reunions? Why do you think black Americans go down there to retire? Like, you gotta look at it. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you even a better question. Why when y'all New Yorker niggas go down south, y'all niggas damn near get shot? Because y'all don't know the gun laws. Everybody got a gun down south. That's why niggas ain't scared down south and people are friendly. Because everybody got a gun. You know, this is what's different between different coasts. Down south is slow, but you can keep that pace. Can you tell me your Instagram? Aroshalyn Perkins. Aroshalyn Perkins. Just put it all together, Aroshalyn Perkins. Give me a second, everyone. You know? Hey, Dorsey, you calling? Oh, I'm not doing calls today. I'm doing it tomorrow. Yeah, I don't even got it open. I just know it on my phone because it's connected to my phone. But yeah, it's... Nah, y'all not running down the south, man. Niggas is getting shot down south. You know, down south is very dangerous, Kwame. And you know that's not true. Even them gay niggas is shooting y'all niggas. Yeah. I gotta be personally on. Yeah, niggas got guns down south. Everybody got a gun down south. Why you think everybody's friendly? I'm telling you, Kwame. My grandfather fucked around. My great granddaddy fucked around with the shotties. They don't just call themselves shotty. They fucked around with shotties. They were shooting white people and stuff like that. And the reason why, because they were white supremacists. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all a story in the early 90s. White supremacists trying to burn a cross on my great granddaddy's property. My uncles were there. They were there getting drunk. And my great granddaddy and my uncles started shooting at them. One got shot. They didn't go to jail. You know why? They had to stand your ground law. Them white supremacists was mad, but they couldn't do anything. Law is the law. Law is the land. This is what's happening. And they fucked around and they found out. They fucked around in Selma, Alabama. A lot of these black people will shoot you. Are there the Ku Klux Klan down there? Yeah, but them niggas will get popped too. We get busy. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Niggas get busy down here. I can land in the city. No, that's not true, Kwame. Did you ever heard the story about who was it? Somebody from he just told the story too. I think somebody from Harlem. Somebody was doing some you know, y'all niggas be doing some fly shit in Harlem. A lot of those niggas in Florida are not adapted to that. So everybody got robbed because they were trying to get that dude's chain, but he was nowhere to be found. So they robbed everybody in their car. And them niggas was from New York. Or what about your boy Freaky London? He got beat up by one of them hillbillies. You know who Freaky London is. Fuck them niggas, suck my dick. Remember he was like, yo, suck my dick, and them niggas had him fucking slanted back like that. He got beat up by one of them corn-fed hillbilly niggas. Hold up, everybody. I'm gonna find that video for you, and this is the New York niggas. And I'm not shitting on New York niggas, but yo, it's just, yo, I'm gonna say this. A lot of niggas are not adapted. Niggas not really connected with New York like that. New York is dope. I love New York, but yeah, niggas. I'm gonna show y'all who Freaky London is. If they didn't take it off yet. Yeah! Yo, y'all ready to see the New York nigga from London? I mean, New York nigga. Yo, Kwame's gonna hate me for this. All right, Kwame, yo, we're gonna watch the video. Can we watch the video? Can we watch the video? Can we watch the video, Kwame, of your boy Freaky London?
Was professional. Just don't like, because he didn't do it very fast, but it was definitely a pain. Yeah. If that's the result of your attack, nah.
No, like where the guys got you in it, like you can't move.
Death move.
Yeah.
Death move. He's put the arm all in his job.
Hold on, we're gonna watch the video. We're gonna try to find the whole video of Freaky London getting knocked out. Yeah, that's Freaky London right there. Oh shit. Yeah, it's your boy Freaky London. Yeah, Kwame know who Freaky London is. Kwame, who's Freaky London? Who Freaky London, Kwame? He don't want to talk now. You don't know who Freaky... Yo, Freaky London, yo. Hold on, is this... Nah, that's the Takashi... Yo, Freaky London. Oh, shit. He got beat up by them corn-fed white boys in Arizona. Yo, this is why I say, yo, it's different. Like, yo, this is why I tell people all the time, you got to know your environment. Best thing I'm going to tell y'all to do, know the niggas' lingos know niggas' lingos in... Look at my nigga slumped up like this. Yo. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it right here? Oh, shit. Yo, your boy Freaky London. This is Freaky London, everybody. Oh, that sound like a New York nigga.
What's up? Fuck that nigga, so I'm by myself, nigga. I'm dope, nigga. It's just me. Suck my dick. Ain't nobody suck my dick. Fuck you talking about, nigga. That nigga's pussy, nigga. Yeah, we called down. I'm out here. I'm from New York, and I'm out here by myself.
Yeah, he's
fuck
lit out here, nigga.
Fuck you talking about, man.
He's about to get busy. Yeah, my man's about to get busy. Go on, Freaky. Yeah, Freaky. Yeah, Freaky. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Freaky's getting busy. Freaky London's getting busy. Oh, shit. Yo, that's Freaky London! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! What happened? Woo! Woo! Dog, yo!
He's done. You got him, man. He's done.
Ooh, damn! Oh shit! Oh, hold on. Yeah, my man did a yoga move. Hold on, my man did a yoga move. Watch this. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, my nigga did a yoga move. Yeah, it was just in Arizona. Yeah, my man did a yoga move. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, this is why I told y'all. Remember, yo, Kwame, this is why I say, yo, you can't go into different areas. Yo, just lit. Them niggas was only in Arizona, and those some corn-fed. Those were niggas with corn-fed. You, he mad now. He mad. He's mad. Now he trying to change the narrative. My man's trying to change the narrative. He needs some. Yeah, my man Kwame trying to change the narrative. That's crazy, Kwame. Kwame thought I couldn't find Freaky. Yeah, you thought I forgot about Freaky London. But this isn't Kwame. The whole thing is you cannot go to different states with that type of mentality, Kwame. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Nigga, yeah, one of my friends got knocked out doing shit like that. I know, Kwame. I had to stop the shit. Kwame, yo, my nigga did a yoga move. He was like this. Yo, yeah, he was delivered, man. They baptized him, man. Yeah, Kwame, yeah, you can't do that. That's why I said niggas be getting shot down south. He's lucky he just got beat the fuck up, man, you know? Yeah, he got beat the fuck up by one person. You know? Yo, Kwame's mad at me right now. Yeah, Kwame's mad. Suck my dick, I'm from New York. He didn't help you. No, I helped him, man. I had brass knuckles on me that day, so. Do I even got any more left? I think I sold the last ones I had, too. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. Yeah, Kwame, shit like that happens. You can't be doing that shit in New York, man. Oh, shit, Kwame. You killed me, man. Oh, shit. Shout out to Kwame, man. In Freaky London.
I've done everything I can. I'm trying to be a good man. I take care of my daughter. I take care of my wife. The best I can. I can't keep going. Every day it's something new. And then on top of that, as if you're not trying to spend money, you have to.
Facts.
Fucking everything's expensive. I own a painting company. I still can't fucking make it. I'm fucking trying, man.
I'm sorry to laugh, everybody. I'm sorry. That wasn't cool.
I can't look at my daughter and my wife and know I'm failing.
He's figured out what the black experience is. I'm sorry, everybody, but that's the black experience. I'll be personally honest, yo. You'll figure it out, you know. With black people, we always gotta figure it out. Nigga, you better go out here, start stealing or selling some drugs or something. I'm gonna be personally honest. Yeah, I feel bad for him, but nigga, you better go out here, start selling drugs, nigga. That shit happens to black people every day. Now this nigga crying. You know, and I'm not trying to shit on him, but yeah, nigga, that shit happens to black people. You know, you just had the black effect. Niggas lose jobs. He didn't have yo. I'm gonna tell you this, Kwame. Freaky London didn't have a gun that day. Yeah, I feel you, player, but my man done for. He's hurt.
Everybody wake up. It's time to stand up. It's time to be tired of this. It's our turn to fucking eat. I want to eat. I want my family to eat. I want you guys to eat. Stand up. Let's go. Stand up, man. Let's fucking eat. I'm tired. Let's help each other. I don't care what your political affiliation is. I don't care what fucking color you are.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, yo, Shabaka, ain't you from? Don't you know Freaky London? Shabaka, don't you know Freaky London? I know you know Freaky London. All right, I'll take yours down.
If you are not eating and you're struggling, eat with me. Let's struggle together then.
Nah, nigga, I ain't struggling with you.
Let's
This
be
nigga
a
crazy.
team.
America is not what it once was. I've got some bad news for people who don't travel internationally. The world hates us, okay? We're not the big dog. We don't have the clout that we once had. We aren't even like statistically on top of anything, education or anything anymore. And I've traveled a lot internationally. Over COVID, obviously, I stopped. And there's always been an underlying tone that America is dangerous. But, you know, we run Hollywood, so a lot of the media that is consumed by people in other countries is still American. However, I'm on my first international trip since COVID, and it has gotten worse. I have heard from every nationality that America is dangerous, but I arrived in Indonesia, which is a country that, you know, a lot of people aim to get out of and go to America. And the first thing that my taxi driver says to me is that he's afraid of America because of all the poppy seeds that we're taking and all the jazz powder that people are using. And he's convinced that people are walking around the U.S. like zombies. Because that's what's on the internet. That's what these people are seeing. And I think it's a really big lesson if you are sheltered and are not leaving the U.S. We don't got it. Like, we don't got it anymore. People don't want to live in America. People aren't eager to live in America. When I was in Europe, a lot of the kids said their parents wouldn't let them go to America because they were afraid they were going to get popped by the police. Like, those are the fears. The only fear that Americans have when their children...
She's very bad.
Okay, $60,000 a year, be struggling to live. This is fucked.
White people, yo, they're out of control, man. This is what happened, man. Black America's been warning people for years. This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing like, oh my God, this has just happened. No, this shit been going on for years.
Instead of giving
I
one
followed
argument
you
for why they
Salute.
support Trump, one reason, talking about the economy, talking about his policy, immigration, foreign affairs. No.
I got it. Tourism. Tourism is my reason for, tourism is down everywhere. I know. That's why I said, because that way I can go to the Smithsonian. It don't be no line. I can just go right in and read about how good slavery was. Shout out to all of the subscribers and the members here on the channel. I am Reese Waters, and this is Racist of the Week, where we expose the stupidity and hypocrisy of discrimination in hopes we can build a more perfect union. And also laugh. As usual, I would like to thank today's sponsor, Racism. And of course, if you have any nominees, you can drop them in the comments. You can email me at admin@reesewaters.com. Today's nominee, MAGA. Now, if there's anything that has really entrenched itself and become a real integral part of 2025, in addition to elevating prices and rampant disappointment, it would be the silence of Black MAGA on all things anti-Black coming from the Trump administration. How many times have I sat right here and called Black MAGA to the floor and tried to minister them from the pulpit of truth, only to hear crickets? They be as quiet as that church in the opening scene of Sinners.
I love that movie too. That movie's great.
Come on, son.
Quiet as the church when Marvin Sapp said, "Close the doors."
I said close them doors.
Woo!
Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
He trying to get
Close
money.
the doors.
That looks like
And
a
I
thief.
wonder why that is. That's not the kind of thing that I will let slide. Not when y'all had so much to say prior to the election, and now we get booed. Okay, you know what?
Oh, what's
Well,
going
if
on,
they're not getting
Uncle?
the message,
Salute.
and I think the message is pretty clear. Maybe it is the message.
Hey, Uncle, can we say that was a Monoleo is a industry plant or a Democrat industry plant? You know what I'm getting.
Maybe I need to cede the floor so they can hear from somebody that they respect. Huh? Oh, a white person. I was somebody they respect. I meant a white person. Enter Dean Withers.
All right, hey, I just want to be clear here. Republicans hate black people. MAGA hates black people, right? So if you're watching this and you're a black person, MAGA hates you. They hate you. They loathe you. They despise your existence. What's my evidence for this? We've been live for about an hour now. We haven't had one Trump supporter come up here and tell us why they support Trump. No, we haven't. We haven't. We've had maybe 20 people come up here and scream the N-word, though. Republicans are more willing to slur.
All right, I'll look at it
Republicans are
after
more
the
willing
show,
to
Elu.
hate crime. Republicans are more willing to despise you for your existence if you're a black person watching this than they are willing to give one intellectual reason why Donald Trump is a good president.
Take your time, baby. Take your time.
So for everybody watching, I mean, I'm talking about the 2.2 thousand people on YouTube and the 7.3 thousand people on TikTok. This shit should be radicalizing you. I'm being so fucking real. This shit should radicalize you. How scary is that? The millions of Americans that support the president we have today don't support them because of reason, don't support him because of fact, don't support him because of logic. They don't support him because of anything in alignment with reality. They support him out of hate and disdain for you, if you are a black person, right? And once again, the fact that we have had 20 people come up here and vocalize their explicit hatred for black people, instead of giving one argument for why they support Trump. One reason, talking about the economy, talking about his policy, immigration, foreign affairs. No, it's just the N-word.
Now, that was a masterpiece from start to finish, and it gave me a lot. I have a lot that I can respond to, Black MAGA. How about y'all? Especially that part where he talked about how they can't give you tangible reasons for supporting Trump. I mean, what would they be? Huh? The economy? Civil liberties? Is that what it is?
Donald Trump is America. He stands for America, for the people of America, for us. He wants our country to be what it should be.
I got it. Tourism. Tourism is my reason for, huh? Tourism is down everywhere. I know. That's why I said, because that way I can go to the Smithsonian. It don't be no line. I can just go right in and read about how good slavery was.
I hate it here.
And by the way, Black MAGA, they're not just saying this on the left. They're saying it on the right too.
And by the way, you are a token. Hey, Jason, you're a token. You are in conservative media as a black guy that can confer upon white people the dignity of not being called a racist for having their views. That's why you get paid. And that's why I don't. Because I didn't have the privilege of being born black. I was born white. So there's a limit.
You're a Mexican. You're not fucking white. You are a Mexican. Your mother was fucking around with the gardener. That's how Nick Fuentes has came to this lovely country. This nigga did not come out white. Both of your parents are not white. One guy is one. I don't know if it's your mother or father is Italian. So you're a failed immigrant as it is. So 2-time failing immigrant. So we're not gonna just sit here and like have this man pass for white, and we know this man ain't white. Italians just became white like probably like 90 years ago. We can't even lie about that. And shout out to the Italians. I don't know anything Italian, so I can't. Just shout out to y'all and y'all beautiful women, but you are Mexican. You're not a Italian. You're not, I'd rather say you're Italian than say you're a Mexican. Because some of those Italians are black. They had African slaves. Or the Africans had Italian slaves. Yeah, he's a Mexican. Fuentes. Yeah, you're right. He's a Mexican. But we're not going to sit here and act like this man's a pure white man. And the thing about it, let me tell you the hypocrisy of this. He said he don't want a race mix, but he's a mixed breed. This nigga's stupid. This is why I say the right and the left is fucking stupid. This is the type of shit that we go through. And I know what, and I feel bad for the Latinos because at the end of the day, you got to go through these Anglo white fucking Latinos. This is why I did a show. This one time I did a topic. I said, should the Afro-Latinos delineate from the Latino community? And this is the reason why I think they should have delineated. I even said this, and niggas was like, yo, you're wrong for that. That's foul. Oh, yo, you should have never said that. We all won. No, nigga. Look at Nick Fuentes. How many niggas said anything about Nick Fuentes? When this nigga running around here talking about he's a white man and this nigga's a Mexican. This is the type of shit we're talking about. This is the shit that we're going on. This is the type of shit that niggas be on one about. Then y'all looked at me like, yo, that's fucked up. You said that shit and that nigga should be whoever he wants. No, the nigga is a Mexican. He just grew up around white people. That's it. Oh, not today, Dorsey, man. I'm on short time today, so yeah, I can't do it today. I wish, but yeah, not today. A Chicano? No, his father was a gardener, or his mother was a maid, and somebody slept with the maid or the gardener. That's what happened. Some people do it for free burritos. Sometimes people do it for a lifetime of free burritos. You know? This is the type of shit that they be on. What, Shabaka? What do you need, my friend? They are Mexican. They are Europeans. You cannot pass for a white or European. You think you are American. The white man is the only. No. They are immigrants. White Americans are immigrants. They immigrated from Europe. Immigration and migration is two different things. That's why they wanted people to call them migrants. No, that's not what a migrant is. Yeah. And they call themselves Pan-Africans, but they think like a white man. Like, come on. You think like a white supremacist, Shabaka. How the fuck you call yourself a fucking Shabaka? Sometimes I just want to say, yo, you're a fucking idiot, man. It's just sometimes you need to put your hand right here, take a hammer and just slam your hand, take the hammer and slam it on your hand and just say, yo, am I alive? If it feels like it hurts, then you're alive. Because sometimes you say the stupidest things and sometimes I don't think you know you're alive. The Mexicans who were here during the 1930s, the zoot suits. But they didn't start the zoot suits. That's the thing. Them zoot suits been around for years. You know? It's just another thing that they're trying to steal again. And it's... Let me ask you a question, Dorsey. Just you. Because I know a lot of Mexicans say, oh, yeah, they created the zoot suits. If they created the zoot suits, why wasn't there Mexicans wearing zoot suits in Mexico? I never seen nobody in Mexico wear a zoot suit. Maybe it's too hot. Or maybe they were dressing like that because people already transcended something else, so they were catching up with the old stuff. You know, these are the things that we have to think about. I heard, and the thing about it, yeah, I believe that too. But I've been hearing that a lot about Mexicans saying that they created zoot suits. I think it's a crock of horse shit, and I don't think they should be saying stuff like that if it's not true. And you know they be lying half the time because I remember all the time they'll say, why was we... They said, this is the craziest shit I ever heard a Mexican say. Why can't we be a part of fucking Juneteenth? Why? And they didn't know Juneteenth was Black American independence. This is the shit that I have to go through with them. And they copy. Yeah, they always copying, you know? This is what we got to go through.
On what I can say.
Facts.
There's a limit on what I can say without being penalized in the so-called free marketplace of ideas. And everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows. And everybody's sick of it. Especially in the conservative space that blacks have had it easy. And I'm kind of done with all the Uncle Toms. In a way, I'm done with all the Uncle Toms. I'm done with Jason Whitlock. I'm done with Candace Owens. I'm done with all the Uncle Tom token blacks. Like, you're not that smart. You're not even that conservative. You built your career on a grift that is now dead. You were hired when diversity quotas were a thing. You were hired when white guilt is the thing. I don't feel white guilt. I never have. DEI is over. So now you're done. You need to be fired. Like, you're done.
Now, it's at this point, I have to ask the Black MAGAs. In one respect, you do belong over there because of your rampant selfishness. For whatever biscuits and pats on the head, you are willing to co-sign a narrative that is destructive to everybody that looks like you.
Did?
But that actually earns your seat over there.
Yeah, niggas is gonna end up dying. I'm gonna tell you this is what's gonna happen, Rando. There ain't gonna be no protests. There's gonna be black people with guns, and they're gonna have to call the martial law in. That's what's gonna happen. Black people, and let me tell you something. I always tell people this all the time. Them niggas in Alabama ain't all tied up in the head. Them niggas be shooting people. Most of those niggas who are in jail in Alabama are doing life. Those are real crash outs. So that's what's going to happen. And they're going to have to call the National Guard. And yeah, And some people gonna be getting fired. That's what's gonna happen. It always happens like that. So yeah.
Because that's the exact same selfishness we see,
Especially in Mobile,
from MAGAs. That's why we've had the whole FAFO season. But here's my question, and this is why I've said here many times, pick me always ends this way. So if you guys are all just inevitably, just incredibly selfish, why would you think you won't come to an impasse where their selfishness about themselves leaves you out in the cold? Because despite how you like to define yourself when you look in the mirror, that doesn't mean that's how they define you.
Is there anything that Trump could do, any red line that would make you regret your vote?
And that it doesn't seem you're digging for no reason. That to compete.
I want an answer to my question.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yes or no? Is there anything that Donald Trump could do that would make you regret your vote outside of not running on policy? That would
doing something to my daughter. If he personally did something to my daughter, absolutely.
Okay, so if he raped your daughter, you wouldn't vote for him. What if he raped somebody else's daughter?
Then that person shouldn't vote for him.
But you would still vote for him?
I will vote for him. I will vote for the fact that he put something in place where man is not competing against my daughter.
What if he committed a genocide?
Done something to somebody else's child.
I have a question. What if he committed a genocide on the other side of the world? He bombed and killed 1 million people. Would you still support him?
They should retaliate.
But would you regret your vote if tomorrow he dropped a bomb and killed 1 million people in Asia?
If no man had to face against my daughter, absolutely not.
So
that's it. I don't care about y'all, you, or anybody else. I care about mine, my circle, and my household. If he does something to somebody else,
I have a question.
Need to go handle him.
I have a question.
I will handle him.
I have a question. If Donald Trump re-legalized slavery in America, and it didn't personally impact you or your family or anybody that you personally know, but enslaved 5 million African Americans in this country.
It's a fucked up situation, and somebody need to pull together so we can turn it around.
Would you have regretted your vote?
My vote is about my kids.
So he could literally re-implement slavery, and you still would have stood behind your vote for him.
If it impacts my children,
it didn't impact your children.
That's what I'm saying. If it doesn't impact any in my family, then no.
What if he systemically slaughtered every single black person in this country? Would you still?
He need to get dealt with.
But this didn't personally impact you or your family. Would you still support your vote?
My vote for men not to face my children.
Would you regret your vote for Trump if Donald Trump systemically slaughtered every black person?
Because I already told you it's not about Trump. I just told you that. It could be anybody. It could have been the dinosaur. It could have been the leprechaun. For that, so I don't vote for him for anything else. That's it. According to what you played, the audio you played, it sounds like he's a horrible dude. But if you get Trump out of office right now, the next person get in, no matter who it is.
This is sad.
So that guest was an actual psychopath.
This is go out to all y'all dick eaters out here. You're gonna be like that nigga right there. That nigga said he didn't give a fuck. That nigga said he didn't give a fuck. Jesus Christ. This is crazy, everyone. Kwame's favorite, Shabaka's favorite.
Darling, radio, like and subscribe. Darling, radio, like and subscribe.
All right, let me see. Let's get some hands up in here. Let's get Mr. Sam Take. I think I can't pronounce your name. You got a lot of stuff in there, Mr. You got a lot of words in there. I can't pronounce what's going on there. What's up, brother?
Hey, Tariq, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you, bro?
Was my mic all right? It was faulty the other day.
Yeah, I know we talked the other day. Did you have another screen name the other day?
Yeah, I had that Tyreek Feathers, man. But
Oh, okay, there you go. That's
yeah,
I knew you
just
looked
trying to
for.
catch your. Yeah, I was trying to catch your attention, but I got other things I do online. I didn't want to be represented as that. You know what I mean?
Right. So what's
But
going
real
on with you,
quick,
man?
I'll be straight and direct. I feel like when you boil everything down to white supremacy, which is defined simply as just a belief, right? It doesn't give the devil his due. And honestly, I believe it's almost a dangerous rhetoric because people will end up hating white people in that way. And I don't
Really?
think that's for the greater good. Yeah.
Hmm. No. Why do you think that?
Because white supremacy isn't the only evil
Facts,
concept in
Randall.
this
You're right
world. At the
about
end of the
that.
day, we live in a world full of different perceptions, beliefs.
I'm gonna say this: Kwame and Shabaka wouldn't exist without Tariq Nasheed. I personally have to be honest about that. Damn, I wish I had more time so I could put. What's my man's? I wish I could put Dorsey. Dorsey, I'm gonna start at 9:30 tomorrow, so I can have you on the show. All right. I might do something later on, but I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something tomorrow, just so you could be on the show. All right, player.
And principles, right? And these perceptions and beliefs, they don't have a skin color. They're equally and unequivocally available to anyone. You know, there's plenty of people that could be a supremacist, whether they're white, black, purple, it don't matter. These principles are equally good or bad, available.
Are you white? You're a white guy.
I mean, I guess depends how you categorize it. Yeah,
Right. I
why
mean,
not?
you guess you either you are or you're not. What part of Europe is your family from?
Eastern European. Why not?
Okay. Like Romania.
Yeah, like the Balkans and
Okay. But here's the
yeah.
thing. Here's the thing, sir.
There's a lot of Africans who use the name Maria. You'd be surprised, Dorsey. Yeah. You'll be surprised. There's a lot of Africans who use the name Maria, Angel, Cynthia. Yeah.
The
And
term
that's
white
their
supremacy
American name.
that comes from the white community. That's their term. They were. They can't. You can't circle back and say, "Oh, white supremacy." If you say it, it makes us look bad. Y'all were the ones who drilled it into our heads. Y'all went around telling us how supreme you were, creating laws talking about how supreme you were. The founding so-called fathers kept talking about how supreme white people were. The Dred Scott decision, which was a Supreme Court decision, talks about how the black man is inferior and he has no rights that a white man is bound to respect. They were just drilling this stuff into the system. So you
Right, I
can't.
acknowledge that.
Right. So don't say, okay, well, it makes us look bad now. You shouldn't have
No,
created it.
that's right. That's not my argument. It's not that
This
it
is the
makes
shit
it
I was
bad.
just saying.
That's a bad thing.
Remember what I told y'all? I said that white supremacy system is very historical. It has been. It's very historical, and and a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people know how historical this system is, and it's global. It's just not only in America. It has been a global system. So yeah. This man's gonna be a denier. So, well, it says denier on it.
White
So.
supremacy is a terrible belief. It's extremely negative. The argument is that's not the only negative belief.
But it's
There's
the most.
plenty of other negative beliefs.
But it's the most.
Absolutely not.
Slow down. It's the most dominant. There's no other system more dominant than white supremacy.
Well, white supremacy is a belief, not a system.
Oh no, it's a system. Oh no, it is a system that is practiced in all areas of activity. It's a belief that's backed up by tangible results. It's beyond a belief. Santa Claus is a belief. White supremacy, systematic white supremacy is very real.
Right, but so that goes back to our definition is important or not, because it's defined as a belief for a reason. The phrase white supremacy was built with the definition of that, which is just an observation of way of looking at things, right? mind you, it led to certain systems and all these
And a
things, right?
practice, not just no, not
Mm.
just an observation, a practice.
Right, well, if
It's
you
a
have
belief
that,
and a practice. You practice white supremacy. You just don't believe in it.
right, you
You
practice it
see,
after you believe in it. You can't, you don't
right?
practice
You
white
believe in
supremacy if
it,
you
and
don't
then you
believe in it.
practice it. Right? You practice it, and there are results
Right.
for it.
Right, and my argument
see?
is basically there's other evil practices and beliefs, or beliefs that lead to practices.
But white
supremacy.
supremacy
Go ahead,
is
sorry.
okay. What's more dominant? What other evil practice is more dominant and pervasive than systematic white supremacy? That's a question for you.
In what aspect? So, like, how you?
All, because
Well, no,
white
I just want to
supremacy
be clear.
dominates all.
What do you mean, all people, all the earth?
All areas of activity that people engage in, white supremacy dominates it. And
Absolutely
it's
not.
yeah, okay, tell me the area
There
where
is
white
plenty
supremacy
of
is not
people
dominant.
that had no belief of white supremacy and just simply think, I want the best life for myself. I don't give a fuck about nobody, and they do whatever they
Okay,
want. Because when they leave
slow
this earth, they
down.
don't care.
Tell me what area of activity is not dominated by white supremacy. You tell me that.
Once again, you're like personalizing white supremacy. It's not a person; it's a belief.
It's
Tell
a
me
system.
who's white supremacy then?
It's a system.
No, the system is a part of the process of white supremacy.
Right.
To that? Right.
Right.
But you can't pinpoint who is white supremacy. It's
right.
not a person, right?
It's people. But the thing is, in order to maintain a system is maintained by people.
Right.
There's no
absolutely. We're
directory,
systematic.
and there's no directory of who all the white supremacists are. So we have to suspect certain people are white supremacists. You can't
Right.
they're not maintaining this system unconsciously. You're consciously practicing white supremacy in order to maintain a
Absolutely.
system.
Absolutely. But
Right.
I'm saying there's people, right, that are part of that system, engage in that system and do this thing. They may not subscribe to that white supremacy belief. That's not like,
Right. Now slow down.
basically.
Okay, now listen. There are some people who are white, who are not white supremacists. But they're not the dominant ones. They're not the ones in power. The people who believe in white supremacy are more powerful than the white people who don't. That's why we don't live in a system of justice. We live in a system of white supremacy.
Facts.
That's not true though. Because
Debunk it.
Let's use the
Okay, debunk it.
let's use the
Okay,
music
then
industry.
tell me, and I've asked you this about 5 times, you can't answer. Show me an area of activity that is not dominated by white supremacy.
All right. I will give you an example.
Give me an example.
The music industry is predominantly owned by people of a Jewish, let's say, religion.
No, we don't do
here
that.
we
They're
go with the
classified
Jewish
as white
shit.
too, sir. Y'all not.
Yeah, but just because you're white doesn't mean you're a supremacist.
Right,
You say that
but they're
yourself?
still classified as white.
Right, but they're not supremacists. How can you prove they're supremacists? White supremacists.
We cannot prove it. We can suspect certain people are. How come?
I could
And
prove
these
they're
are
not,
these
though.
are just different ethnic groups of white. So yeah, white people
Right, but I could prove they're not
Okay,
white
so why
supremacists.
do white people dominate an industry that has primarily black talent for the most part?
Based on their foundation for morality being of a Jewish ethnicity or religious belief, right? They find it morally justifiable to take advantage of people that are non-Jewish, based on their Talmud and things like that. Right, but regardless to them, I don't want to make it about
Right,
them.
that's a
I
cop
think-
out because there's other white people who are not Jewish who are prominent in the music industry. So just because,
Right, but we're talking about majorities, though. We ask for a majority.
but they're not black, so yeah, they're still classified as white. That's my point.
Yeah, but you also literally said just because someone's white doesn't mean they're a white
Right.
supremacist.
But if you're in a position,
So there's plenty of white people. White people exist. You know what I mean? Like you can't make them not
right?
exist.
But yeah, why are you all in dominant positions?
Different example. Give me an example. Different examples have different
All
justifications.
positions they
You know what I mean?
dominate. They're always in the dominant position.
Not,
in
that's not
every
true.
area of activity.
Whites don't have it.
Whites
don't dominate cornerbacks in
Oh,
the
but they
NFL.
dominate the NFL itself.
I mean, that's a stupid
They
example.
dominate the NFL
Whites
itself,
do?
sir. They dominate the NFL.
Are you saying what, like ownership
You're
of the
right.
NFL?
Give me a
That's what
second
I'm
there.
talking about.
Yeah, but you're
I'll be
saying
right back.
all.
They dominate.
Like,
They
you gotta
own
be
the
more specific
industry.
with your
Yeah,
wording.
they can decide what
Okay, they
player
do.
can get cut and not play again, like Colin Kaepernick. When
Right.
they
So-
can determine who can't play
Fair
or
enough,
not.
I agree.
And also
I agree.
listen, the game itself, sports itself.
Yeah.
When we play in the actual game, the only reason we dominate, black people dominate that, is because the rules are right there up front. In white supremacy, there's secret rules and unspoken rules. That's how they dominate all areas of society. But in the sports arena, the actual game itself will dominate the game because the rules are there up front. So when there's equal rules up front, we're always going to dominate that. But the whole league is dominated by the white supremacists because there's unwritten, unspoken rules behind the scenes. That makes sense?
Right. I hear what you're saying. Measurably, that's not true, but that's fine.
Yeah, you can't
Let's roll
debunk
with
it.
that
You
for a
just
second.
can't say it's not true and then run from
I
it.
can debunk it.
You
What
haven't
are talking
debunked
about,
it,
dude?
sir. You haven't pointed to any area that's not dominated by the suspected white supremacists. Nothing.
Okay. Yes, I can. I'll point out right now. But just debunk that last thing you said I can't
Right,
debunk.
you can't
real quick.
debunk it. You
The Constitution is the rule for
Uh-huh.
America, right? That's the rules. They're right in front of your face. Why aren't you dominating? You're sitting here yourself contradicting yourself, saying that white people dominate
Right.
America. So why aren't you dominating? You just said that you would dominate if the rules was in front of you. So you're being hypocritical.
I'm being
dude.
hypocritical. So do you think people practice
are.
the Constitution by the letter?
No, it's not about practicing. You said by dominating. Nobody practices it by the letter.
Right. Yeah, people don't practice the Constitution. Our black people's constitutional rights are violated every damn day.
Right, and there's
By who?
courts and laws to adjudicate that.
No,
By
the
the
courts
system.
and laws go along with that. They go along with it until yes,
That's
they
not
do tell.
Sometimes they do, but that's a big minority compared
Tell-
to the reality.
sir.
There's plenty of people getting paid out for
Yeah,
injustice.
sir.
Be realistic.
Sir, black people get all types of unconstitutional injustices based on the "I'm white and I say so" law.
There's no, first off, there's no.
The
I'm
hell
white
it
and I say
ain't.
so on
The hell it
Constitution.
ain't. Kyle Rittenhouse.
Tell me
Kyle
what number.
Rittenhouse is an example of that.
True.
Not one example
True.
of that. Give me the number of the law that says I'm white
Hell,
and I say so.
that's
You can't,
common
can you?
law, sir. That's called common law.
That's
That is
not
common
common
law.
law.
It's "I'm white and I say so."
But that's that unspoken law you saying
Right.
is bad.
That's the common law. See, that's what white supremacy.
Right, but you appealing
no.
to.
White supremacy is based on osmosis. It's the common law. You don't have to even write it down. See, there's what's written down and then what's practiced. They practice a whole different thing. You see?
Right, and okay, so based on what you're saying there, I don't think white supremacy is that predominant.
It
as you
is.
say
What
it
area is it not dominant?
I'm saying in society as a
I'm
whole.
telling you, and there's not.
Meaning,
Listen.
based on osmosis, innately, people don't have white supremacist
Yes, they do.
beliefs, or how?
Based on
How?
systematic racism that we have, and based on them dominating
First
all
off-
areas of activity. There's
maybe not
nine
understand.
areas.
Let me
There's
reword my question.
9 areas of human activity. There's 9 basic areas. The white supremacists dominate all of them.
I
Then name
disagree
the ones they
wholeheartedly.
don't.
Maybe people with white skin, that's measurably.
And
I
being
believe,
in
untrue.
denial, listen,
Just because they
sir,
have white
you
skin doesn't make them.
didn't say
white
that. You're
supremacists.
moving the goalpost, and you being in denial of the system.
sorry?
That's not going to negate the system.
I'm not
You are
denying the
denying it
system.
because
I'm
they
not denying the
sat
system.
they
I'm not
sat
denying
here
the system.
putting the system together, telling us it's a system of white supremacy.
Yeah, people built systems. You
Yeah.
said that earlier. What do you
They
mean
sat
people
up here
built systems?
putting
Now you act like
laws
it's a bad
together
thing.
and backed up those laws
Yeah.
with military
Listen.
might. They backed them up
You can't
militarily.
verifiably prove. Right. That's what
Right.
people do.
And
They
when
build
we
systems
get out of
and then
line,
back
they
them up.
use that. Let's
These
stop
are
and slow
nothing
down. When
statements.
we get out of line, they
Okay.
use that military to suppress us. Now,
Unequivocally.
when
We
do
as
they
me and
use
you-
the military to suppress white people?
Did you just say when we get out of line, meaning me and
When
you,
do they use the military or National
when
Guard?
they get out of line, when they go against the
When?
system. Look at January 6th.
Man, are you insane? Oh, you mean all of the people who are pardoned?
Well, did they get
You
out
mean
of line?
everybody who got pardoned?
Hey, that's a thing that's in
Really?
the system,
Really?
apparently.
You, all the people who got
Yo,
pardoned?
black people got
All the
pardoned
people
too.
who are
Kodak
free
Black
right
got
now?
pardoned.
Oh, okay. That's
Kodak
not
Black
a
got
good
pardoned
example,
too,
sir.
so
You mean all of the people walking around
he
free?
did he not?
Show me the Black Panthers.
Right, but
Show me
pardon
the
is part of the system.
Black Panthers who are free, who talked about doing what they did. You got Black Panthers who talked about doing that, who are still in prison from the 1960s.
Right. So what did the Black Panther movement do?
Okay,
Which
no,
I was
no,
for,
no.
I like.
Where are the Black
Right?
Panthers who are
It went
no,
against the
sir.
system.
The Black Panthers talked about running up in the Capitol and they're in jail for 50 years.
Right.
These dudes ran up in the Capitol and they're free now, sir. That's white supremacy.
Right. That's
What
not
is
white
it then?
supremacy, dude. It's favoritism.
Right,
and
based
bias
on
over
race.
his fans.
Based on race, you can't show black people who did that.
It's
Then
not
show
based
me
on
the
race,
black
it's
people
based on
who show me
political
the black
standing.
people who are free from doing that.
Bro,
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, that's enough. All right, you can't white your say so yourself out of this, sir.
Yeah.
All
Everybody,
right? I'm not going to do that.
I just bought an electric trash can. That's all I'm doing right now. Give me a second. I'll show y'all my electric trash can. Yo. I think I gotta put it on yeah, I just bought myself an electric trash can. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just to keep my office clean. So yeah, I got the electric trash can, yeah. Can't spell H-O-F-O-Red Hat. Yo, shout out to Starch Manning. Salute, player. Y'all doing y'all thing in the live chat. I've been watching.
You can just be in denial and talk in circles and put your fingers in your ear and
Shout out to Red though.
Well, you giving bad example. That's a hard. You debunk yourself.
Shout out to Salita Maria. Marie, she's doing her thing. Go on, shorty.
Ran up in the Capitol building and they all running around here free doing interviews now. And the Black Panthers sitting up rotting in damn prison.
Facts.
Talking about doing that, man. Give me a break. I don't even have to go to the Black Panthers. You got black folks out here in rap groups getting RICO charges. You understand? Come on now. Man. All right. Oh, goodness. All right, let's get H&M. Let me see. I think that's your name, H&M. Hop on in, H&M.
Thank you for letting me talk.
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
Thank you. I'm very well. Thank you. How are you, sir?
I'm great. Thank you so much.
Thank you for letting me talk.
She
I
sounds
really
Ethiopian.
hated what that man was saying earlier
Yeah.
because that was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think all black people should be, worried.
Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat as always. And even when the show ends, you can still be commenting. I have been seeing y'all in the comments, so salute to y'all. And if you want to give a donation, I just put it in the live chat right now. And if you don't have money, it's cool. Just share this show, and it helps me out with the algorithm as well. So thank you either way.
I mean, I think we should be worried about I'm in Canada, so y'all are in America.
Ethiopia,
right?
Somali.
You Somali?
I am Somali.
Hey!
Is that okay or no?
Hey, why wouldn't it be okay?
I mean, I'm just asking you. You just put that on.
But you have a flag.
Yeah, and I am.
Okay.
And I am that person.
Okay,
So,
okay.
What are you? Sorry, are you just an American idiot or what?
Okay.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I
Ma'am,
just wish.
ma'am.
What?
Ma'am.
Ma'am. I'm Heaven.
Oh,
What?
Ma'am.
What is it?
Ma'am. Now, man, if I go somewhere and steal your camel, you're not gonna be so.
I love a
You're not gonna feel so
Listen,
great.
can I
about
just
it.
can I carry on?
Ma'am,
But
ma'am, don't go there, ma'am. You're too easy. It's too easy for you, ma'am.
okay, can I just finish what I was saying?
It's okay, ma'am, but just calm. Don't try to go there with me, ma'am.
I wasn't, but the thing is, you were, and
I
I don't
wasn't,
like it.
ma'am.
Okay, fine.
Don't go there. You got way too much forehead to think nasty thoughts like that, ma'am.
What?
Dig in that
Now you're
forehead
talking
and
about my
dig in that forehead and get some better thoughts. Now, what's on your mind? Let's talk. What's on?
I have.
You got what, dear?
Oh man.
You know what? You're a problem.
That's
Thank you.
fucked
Go ahead.
up.
No, you are. Go
Now,
ahead.
is this the
You're talking about my forehead,
Yes.
and I don't.
Yo, my ex-girlfriend, she was Somalian from Ottawa. And she had a big forehead too. I thought she was sexy. You know me, I like, when they got a little bit of weight on them. At that time, I was like 150 pounds, 153 pounds, just dominating, big women and stuff like that. Like, I like small women here and there, but not as much, man. And the reason why, like, I like, strippers, or I like, girls who are chunky a little bit. I wouldn't say chunky, but thick, Because chunky could be like 300 pounds, and I don't mean that much. That's too much for me, man. I'm only 215. But yeah, man, she was fine, man. My ex-girlfriend, the Somalian one, she was fine. Her name was Nima, too. I used to fuck the shit out of her, man. Get drunk. And she used to buy me liquor to be getting fucked up. And you know what she used to try to do? She used to feed me to get pregnant. I mean, not pregnant. Oh, Jesus Christ. Feed me to get bigger. I have a fast metabolism, and I'm always running around places. I swear to God, I think I'm dyslexic or ADD or some shit. Fucking running around everywhere and stuff, and she ended up gaining more weight than I did. I gained what, probably 8 pounds than I was. But once I started taking pills and stuff like that, like vitamins, and eating steak tip subs and protein shakes, that's when I started getting bigger. So get back to the okay, my fault.
Understand when I was talking about something completely different, and now you're talking about my forehead.
That's for a Chocolate Man podcast.
I did.
No, I'm not no ma'am. I'm a miss. But go ahead.
Do you have a man? I mean, what are you? Are you a missus? Have you been married? What's going on? What's going on with you?
You're talking too much. Go ahead.
No, ma'am. I'm asking you. Corrected me.
No, I don't want to talk.
And I know you pull niggas.
Now you're talking about.
No, man. I know you pull niggas.
I don't pull anybody.
Yes, you do, man.
So you see what you're doing?
No, with all of that forehead,
Good night.
ma'am.
Good night.
With all of that.
With all of my forehead,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Anything else?
With all of that forehead, the gravitational pull,
sorry,
you can pull niggas.
Salita
I mean,
Marie.
literally, you pulling niggas with gravity with that big forehead, ma'am.
Okay, so you're swearing and you're swearing
Now,
about my
what's
forehead.
on your mind, beloved? What's on your
That
mind?
is
You're just
amazing.
talking.
I'm not no beloved, love.
Now, what's on
Please
your mind?
stop. I'm not talking about nothing. I'm actually not speaking. You're the one speaking about me.
Okay.
So you are the beloved.
Okay. So
please carry on.
Okay, man. I'm gonna let you go ahead and make some. I'm gonna let you make. I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna let you go ahead and make some midnight injera bread and go to sleep. All right. Let me get you out. You're just babbling. You're doing a lot of tether babbling.
Yo.
So I'm gonna let you go.
Oh shit.
All right. Lord. Don't play games with me, ma'am. All right.
Oh shit.
Okay.
That shit just went left. Oh my God.
We got a lot of people in the building. Shout out to everybody in here. We got a lot of people in the building. Let's get James Lewis. Mr. James Lewis in the building. James Lewis, hop on, sir.
How you doing this evening, sir? Much respect.
Thank you, James. How are you, brother?
I am phenomenal, interesting, and a lot of other things. But I'd like to go into talk about what's that guy was talking. See, he don't know there are 9 areas of activity that white supremacy rules. That's economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war.
Yeah.
And all 9 are ran by white supremacy, the system of white supremacy.
Yes.
And I love that forehead joke.
Yes, indeed, man. Thank you so much, brother. Let me get let me see. Media right news. Let's get media right news in here.
Kwame, you're leaving America anyways because ICE is looking for you. We all know that, Kwame. We heard Friday when you got chased out of the Trump Tower by ICE. This nigga got chased out of ICE by nigga got chased by ICE. Then bought a burner phone. Talk about that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That nigga swear to God. This nigga swear up and down he's a U.S. citizen. Nigga, you're not a U.S. citizen, Kwame. We know you're not a U.S. citizen. So, like, come on. Nigga, you go to Africa anyways. Like, nigga, be happy you're about to go to Africa and, not have to wear sneakers ever again. So, like, what the fuck?
Media right news, hop on in.
Yeah. How you doing tonight?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I just want to say
That nigga
like
loved
with the guy a couple people ago that was really arguing hard with you. Like, I could do that if I wanted to. I mean, you already know me from a few times that we've talked that I'm right wing and all that, but there's no point because I'm not going to learn anything and I'm not going to be welcomed back, and I get entertainment from listening to alternative viewpoints. So what would be the point of that? So I just wanted to say that first, and then my question, my respectable question is, when you see people having like arguments about like black on white or white on black violence, like on Twitter and things like that, my only question to you is, do you think people should respond with like, hey, would you say if you said that to me in person, you might not want to do that, or I might, punch you in the face or something like that. Is that like an inappropriate response that might lead to like a bad stereotype or something like that? Or what do you think about when arguments lead to that?
Well, it really depends because the dominant white society, if somebody's using words and they get killed, like Jordan Neely, they seem like they're cool.
All right, we're gonna watch. No, we're not watching that one.
Been doing some searching as you've been talking, and I do have some questions as well.
Go ahead.
Somewhat similar to what he was talking about, but probably not quite so aggressive.
Okay.
And shout out to the live chat. Yo, y'all getting busy. Yo, Kwame, you did get chased out, my nigga. Don't sit here and act like I didn't hear no feet. Nigga, go back to the... Yo, Kwame, just go back to the... Yo, Kwame, just go back to the latest episode before this one. The last episode. Like, nigga, you got chased out and we heard fucking... Yo, we heard elevated music. Niggas was like, yo, what the fuck is going Yo, Kwame, why you sitting here lying like you didn't get chased out? Them niggas, you had your Nikes on that day. I could tell, man. Nigga, you ran like you was a Venezuelan, my nigga. It's when your reparation and black immigrants self-deport. I'll say this, Kwame. Nigga, we don't give a fuck if you get deported or stay. The thing about, we caring about ourselves now because every time we care about y'all niggas is y'all just do some like weirdo shit. And you know I'm right. It's not that like, oh yeah, we wish the worst on fucking immigrants. No, we're never like that. It's just like, we just want y'all to respect our culture, respect our lineage. Stop stealing our shit. Y'all niggas is like the fucking the forefathers of fucking America. They're all fucking thieves. Like, my nigga, be proud of... Kwame, one thing I want to tell you, you're not proud to be a Jamaican. You'd rather be African than to be a Jamaican. And there is a difference. You have an ethnogenesis. And you're not proud of that. You know how many people suffered in your country and your country actually made it out? Your country actually has something to really talk about. Like, yo, we went through mad bullshit until the 1960s, and that's when we got our independence. And you're not proud of that shit, man. Like, that shit makes me sick to my. I'm gonna be personally honest. That shit makes me sick to my stomach. That shit makes me sick to my stomach. You rather support some raggedy ass fucking Africans that are tribalistic, that don't give a fuck about you, that once you get to America, they're gonna steal your shit. Then when the white man comes, they're gonna love them more than they love you. And your people was always there for you. Your people always wanna fuck with you. Like this shit is sickening. This shit is sad, man. And I don't feel sad for you. I feel sad for your people. The niggas who are really in your country, really struggling, who's really fighting, who's really have to, get down and stuff like that. Like it's sad to see what the shit that you do to your country, my nigga. Like I get it. Oh yeah, yo, yeah. Like I know. Put it this way, Kwame. I know that you came from Africa. We know that. But them niggas sold your niggas. You went through an ethnogenesis. Y'all mixed with the Maroons. The Maroons sold you out too. All y'all had was yourselves. But for some reason, y'all still support the Maroons. I'm gonna be personally honest. It's y'all in a weird situation where you can't judge Black Americans. Where you should be like, you know what? And the thing about, shout out to that Jamaican guy in Canada, where he told the fucking African to go back to his fucking country. And when he called him his brother, he's like, I'm not your brother. You're the reason why I was in Jamaica. You're the reason why I was going through all that shit. Fuck you, go back to Africa. Don't bring that fucking evil tribalistic shit here. Shout out to that Jamaican guy in Canada. At least he had the balls to say something. At least he had the balls to say something and not make it seem like, oh, yo, you know what? This is an unspoken fucking story. Because the Jamaicans went through some shit. Like when I did that show, when I did the show on Jamaicans in the buck breaking, it wasn't to make fun of them. It was to show you that, like, yo, your country went through some pain, my nigga. Instead of trying to talk shit to us, instead of trying to take our shit, like, my nigga, show love to Jamaica. Upbring Jamaica. Be the next generation of Jamaicans. Build something in Jamaica. You're trying to build something in a fucking continent that a white man has, that y'all never gonna get back. The white man's always gonna have his hands in Africa. They're always gonna have their hands in what y'all do in Africa. And y'all think y'all running away from these white people? No, you're not gonna run away from these white people. These white people's gonna still be there, and at the end of the day, if you're gonna go somewhere, you need to go back home and fight in your country and fight these British peoples out that country. If niggas die, so be it. You ain't gonna die for a reason. You're gonna die for a reason, and your name will always be spoken of. And this is what I'm talking about, Kwame. I'm giving you, I'm upbringing your country while you hold your country down. While you denounce your country and go to Africa. The people who sold your country. You're the biggest treasonous, you're the biggest coon, you're the biggest sellout ever in Jamaicans. Out of Jamaicans. And it's sad.
I, as well, am not sure what the actual definition of what supremacy is.
Mm-hmm.
Can you, I know you tried to, I don't, okay, let me put it this way. I don't see myself as a white supremacist, but if I am, I'd like to know about it. I don't believe I was raised that way, but my parents were. So it is possible that I do have the same inclination. I can't say whether I do or not.
Right.
I disagree with a lot of things that are said, but what I guess what my main question is, or my main problem right now is that I have felt lately, just since all of this stuff has come to light, in the last, I don't know, maybe year or whatever.
Shout out to Dorsey.
I mean, actually, let me put, since I've started paying attention to it in the last year.
Now let me ask you this. Now, Reese, what city are you in, by the way?
Yeah.
What city or town are you in?
I'm in Reno,
Nevada. I've been to Reno. Love Reno. Very nice place.
I'm from Nevada. I've been here my whole life, pretty much.
And in Reno, there's you have the suburban areas. You have the area that's predominated by whites, and then you have another area that's predominated by blacks in Reno. Okay.
Pretty much we have that. Pretty much in all the areas. More rural, not so much. But the cities, Vegas is, I would say, pretty much split down the middle. But what I'm trying to get to is that I feel oftentimes like I have to defend myself because I'm white. And I don't feel the same way a lot of people. Like, I'm not going to come into this room and call you all sorts of names and attack your whatever your position is or your traditions are. I'm not going to do that. So, excuse me.
I would want to do the right thing.
How do you know that though? If I'm not sure what the definition of white supremacist is, how do I know if I am one or not? Does this sound really stupid?
No. But the white supremacy, it's all about dominating and maintaining white superiority over an oppressed non-white group. And white supremacy is systematic. And as our great brother, Dr. Neely Fuller said, the late Dr. Neely Fuller, you can't be ignorant. If you're a white person, you cannot be ignorant of white supremacy. See, that's the thing.
Okay, so
you can't be,
how can I not
you
be
can't
ignorant
because
of-
you would get in trouble with other white people if you were ignorant. He said by the time and I'm gonna break it down. He said by the time a white person is age 15, they know all the rules of white supremacy because you will get in hot water with other white people by not knowing the basic rules of white supremacy. It's a very conscious system. It's a very unified system. It dominates way too many areas of activity for it not to be discussed openly. So you know where to not send your kids to school. You know who not to bring around certain people in the community. You know what to say and what not to say when you get into a courtroom or when you're dealing with a situation where a cop is on trial for harming a black person. There's a general consensus of maintaining this unwritten code to maintain white supremacy. You learn it through osmosis. So people know that there is a system of white supremacy. When you look around, we were just out there near Reno. Lexi, what was the name of that town we went to that you were scared of? Yeah, we went to a town out there near Reno, as a matter of fact, up in the hills. That was a sundown.
Winnemucca?
What's the name of this?
Oh, Sun Valley?
I can't think of the name of it. But it was
Sun Valley, Panther Valley.
But y'all know what I'm talking about in the room. This was out there in Nevada, where there was a black guy out there trying to get people to do voter registration, and they were threatening to lynch him.
Oh, Virginia City.
Virginia City, there it is. Yeah.
I actually did not know about that until I saw it on X. I did not know about that. I'd never seen it before.
Yeah. So that was a sundown town. And
that poor guy, he was really scared.
Yeah, he was. Yes.
He was really, I mean, I could feel it coming from him just by watching the video. It was horrible.
Yeah, he started crying and everything. He was a little, yeah. So this is recent. This was a couple of years ago.
He was going to say he's a little sassy one. Yo. Yo, Tariq, she caught himself. He was like, yo, he was a little sassy one, a little soft one. She's a sex worker.
And I couldn't believe what the people were saying to him either.
Right, and I've been up there.
I mean, I was floored. I mean, as a white person, I was absolutely floored.
Yeah.
That these people, and this was recent.
Yes, it was. And Virginia
I mean,
City.
this was within the last month? Or
No, it was like a year or so. And
oh, was it?
Yeah, it's about a
okay.
year or so. Yeah, about a year or so. In Virginia City, it's on a mountain. It's up there in the mountains. It's only one way in and one way out, so you can't escape that place.
Now, Virginia City, I would have to say, would not be a place that I would encourage a black person to go.
Right, and this is Nevada.
Only because of the age and the type of person that lives up there. I don't even want to go up there, and I'm white. So there's just old white people up there that I have to apologize for us for that.
Right.
I actually saw that.
Right. So things like that, in places where you don't have a vast system as you do in more metropolitan areas where people have to engage in vigilantism. In those places. So that's what I'm saying when we talk about white supremacy, things like that.
Okay, so I'm sorry, how do you pronounce your name? Tariq, right?
Tariq, yeah, Tariq.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't want to mispronounce.
She's acting crazy.
Now,
I'm gonna say this. I don't think I ever seen this one, but she's acting like she don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, Shabaka, why are you still talking about people's family? You know, come on, man. That's fucked up, Shabaka. Come on. You talking about the niggas. So what? She's white, man. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. And this is a real question. What about your wife? Why are you worrying about other women and you should be worrying about your wife? That's some hoe shit. Your wife could be getting, your wife could be getting dicked down right now by the maintenance man, and you will never know because you know why? You worried about Tariq Nasheed's wife, mother-in-law, and my mother. You're worried about the wrong thing. Your mother's getting piped down by your wife is getting piped down by the fucking lawn mowing man. Yeah, man, that nigga is probably giving your wife some good dick, man, because you're not doing it, man. You on here with me, talking about other women. It's fucked up, man.
Particular situation, this is what I would have done. I would have rescued him rather than sided with them. And I probably would have done that in any situation I saw similar to that.
Yeah, she sounds
not necessarily just because he was black, but because he was being attacked. Okay, so it could have been, a freaking dog. I mean, that's my personality. You know what I mean? Not saying, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is why I'm confused and why I'm trying to figure out, because I don't feel like I fit the same that stereotype.
Right.
Right.
All right. But thank you so much. Let me get some more calls. Thank you, Reese, because it'll be trying to slow walk this thing. I don't want to go through every instance of racism here. And if you jumped in, they would get you too. See, the only thing that the white supremacists hate more than a Negro is a Negro lover. All right. See, that's why Kyle Rittenhouse killed those two white guys, because they were perceived as Negro lovers. Patriot, hop on in here.
How you doing, Tariq?
Hey, I'm good, Patriot. What's going on, bro?
Oh, not much. I live in an area that is predominantly black, and I typically don't. Yes, and I typically don't discuss color. I'm a big fan of trying to unify people, and I've listened to what you said, and I do believe,
this bitch ass shit.
growing up, from what I've seen, there is a lot of institutionalized racism against black people, and I can't deny that. I never would.
And what city you grew up in?
Metro Detroit.
Okay.
Our city's attached to Detroit.
But Kwame, you date men. Why you talking about women and you gay? Like, come on, man. Don't do that shit, man. Nigga, You sucking poles like she sucks a pole. Like why you making fun of, you know? And you know, Kwame, love is love, man. But like, come on, you can't be making fun of people's wives and you sucking a pole, my nigga. Like, let's personally be honest about that. You know, is you know how you use zest monsters is, especially some of y'all niggas in New York, y'all Jamaican niggas in New York. Busta Rhymes is one. They call that nigga the zest monster in New York. Yeah, they call that nigga the zest monster. So I know where you got that shit from. You probably, and the thing about it, that nigga always dressed flamboyant anyways. I know that nigga ain't no Andre 3000, but you know, if that nigga can show a booty cheek without niggas judging him, that nigga would. I will say that. So Kwame, your role model, he's gay too. So there's nothing wrong with that. You know, just you can't be judging. You know, you can't be doing that. You know the shit that gay people do, be judging women and stuff like that, and like you ain't got nobody. Well, you got a husband now, but nigga, you need to worry about your husband before one of them niggas in New York. I mean, one of them niggas in Atlanta take your husband. So you gotta cut that shit out. Tyson Bedford.
So
shout out to y'all.
but
not my culture.
But I have to say,
NBA's fighting for gay.
Growing up in an area like that, I have
He's
had
mad.
racism against me in numerous ways. And the other guy, he probably couldn't articulate it. He sounded like a good old boy in a lot of ways, trying to take you to task. I wouldn't do that way. But I would say I've
Nigga,
been
what the
called
fuck you
a
talking
cracker.
And they're clicked in with some white supremacist group that's clicked in with the police. Yeah, that's a totally different thing. Like Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse was throwing up white supremacist hand signals after he did those killings, and he had a judge who was team white supremacy on the same page with him. Yeah, we don't have that as black people. That's something.
So is yours, Kwame. Did you forget your civil rights activist? Your boy Lawrence Chang? Yeah, he was a gay rights civil activist. He fought for gay rights in Jamaica. He was a homophobe. He was a homo. So he did like men. His name was Lawrence Chang, Kwame. Look him up.
Different. You're talking about a system.
I mean, I've often been with friends, and I've experienced it myself. I know exactly what you're talking about. There's a whole thing around here.
He said fighting over.
You've probably heard of it.
Shit.
DWB, driving while black.
Yeah, and
I've been the one white guy driving when all my friends were black, and we were in a neighborhood where it was primarily black. And to help us get out of it, I played the whole dumb white guy, just strung along by his black friends routine. Not to be like, oh well, hey, I'm a white guy. I just played dumb in general. I was a teenager. We got pulled over and we had drugs on us, but somehow I got away with it by saying, oh, I don't know if somebody just gave me this pill. You know what I mean? And but it helped us. And my friends were smart. They knew just be quiet. Don't say nothing. And they were talking to me, asking me stuff. I just played dumb and got out of there. So I've never, just so you know, I never heard of the FBA thing until today. I've seen it on Facebook. I'm sorry, excuse me, on X, the FBA. But I didn't know, what it stood for. And I just want to ask you, because I listened to a lot of stuff you said, and when you were reenacting the white voice, I understand how that's something that's annoying to you and other black people.
Nah,
what I want to ask is how do we bridge the gap? How do we get rid of
Kwame? Look him up. His name is Lawrence Chang. He was a Jamaican. They had their own they had an LGBT before LGBTQIA. I'm telling you, Kwame. This shit was in the 60s and 70s. So yeah, you had a LGBTQIA before the LGBTQIA happened. So
of this ugly thing where everything's predicated on race to bridge the divide. Because I would love to see us all work together in harmony and get along and not have all these issues. Do you have any suggestions for that?
I got a great question. If you cut a person's leg, How do you heal that? If you just slice the person's leg wide open and it's just gushing with blood, how do you heal it? How do you rectify it with that person?
Well, I guess you would have to apologize.
No, he's still living, Kwame. That guy's still living. He was in New York Times and everything. Real talk. I think he's still alive. Yeah. Y'all niggas in Jamaica wasn't killing nobody. You know why? Cause y'all was gay too. So a lot of y'all niggas in Jamaica's gay. So don't start that shit like y'all. Oh, we rude boys. We don't do the bunty boys. We don't do the boogery. Nah, y'all niggas is fucking niggas too. Don't lie.
And they'd have to get stitched up. You know, obviously, and the body heals itself over time. But
Well, you have to acknowledge that you did it, right? You have to acknowledge before you give stitches. You got to acknowledge it. You're like, damn, I cut you, so let's stitch it up, right?
Sure.
Okay. You got to repair it so that it could heal. The problem is the people who practice white supremacy and maintain the system of white supremacy are in denial about the wounds that they created. Like, let's just get over it. But damn it, you haven't acknowledged that I'm gushing with blood over here. Come on, man, we all be gushing with blood. Come on, you ain't the only one. It's that. It's dismissive. So we're not going to heal nothing until the dominant society starts acknowledging what was done. Like the caller earlier from Indiana, Idaho, whoever he's from. Complete denial. What white supremacy? I don't know. White supremacy, what's that? You're not going to heal nothing not acknowledging the wounds that you created. And you're in Detroit. I was born in Detroit. I know Detroit.
Nice. Okay.
And Michigan, racially segregated like a... It's so racially segregated out there. And a lot of them militia groups are in central Michigan, places like that. Yeah.
I mean, I've never been a part of one. I don't know much about them, but I also I believe in the Constitution. I think that the militias are fine, but if they're actually doing things that are racially wrong, you know, I can't pretend to be
Now
somebody
your name,
who's
but
authority on any of that.
your name is Patriot Centennial, right?
Patriot Sentinel.
Right.
Help you pick it.
Right. Right. So yeah, a lot of the patriots, you know, Patriot Front. When I hear that Patriot name, which is nothing wrong with being a patriot, but sometimes when I hear those Patriot names, I'm seeing who they're clicked in with. I'm seeing who some of the people you're retweeting. I'm seeing that seeing a lot of these folks are down with the Proud Boys and people like that.
You trying to hide that shit?
And those are suspected white supremacist groups. How are we going to heal? And you're supporting white supremacist groups. How are we going to heal racially? You see?
Yeah, I don't do a lot of checking into everybody's background and where they're from when I follow them. A lot of times, if we have some similar conservative views, then I will follow back if they follow me sometimes, but not all the time.
And you grew up in a black, you grew up, where'd you grow up? On 8 Mile somewhere? Where'd you grow up? Van Dyke and Bassett? Where'd you grow up? In Detroit?
River Rouge.
Okay. So you grew up around a lot of black folks. What school do you go to out there?
I don't know if I want to divulge all that, but yeah. Like you said, I'm from an area like that.
Nigga called Kwame
but I also grew up a lot
shit.
different. What's that?
You grew up different how?
I grew up differently than I am now. I decided, you know, in a lot of ways, I would say, hey, I grew up in the hood. You know, I did a lot of hood stuff. I got myself in trouble a lot, went to jail a lot when I was younger as a minor.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I was an adult early on, I went to jail a couple times. So
This is how I know when Kwame ain't telling the truth. Hey, Kwame, let me ask you a question. Was Tyson Beckford part of the shower posse? Kwame, was Tyson Bedford part of the shower posse? What's going on, DJ X1? Salute, salute. Let's see what Kwame was saying. We'll get right back into the video. Shut the fuck up. You're not from. No, he is from Detroit. See, Kwame don't want to answer that question because he knows where I'm going with it.
I decided I wasn't going to be that person anymore.
Was your
You know,
school predominantly white or black?
my elementary school, I would say early on that was predominantly white. And then middle school and high school, every school after that was more like 50-50.
Right. Because I hear a black cadence in your voice. I can hear the black influence in your voice. I can hear the cadence. I can hear the aesthetics. So you were around some brothers because you picked up some of the aesthetics of the vocabulary, the vocal tone. I can hear that. And that
I had a previous coworker that I became friends with for a while, and he went to prison for a little bit, but then he got out.
Are you sure? He said he was. Watch the Breakfast Club. He said he was. So now the question I'm going to ask you this, Kwame. Did the Shower Posse fuck with black Americans before the Bloods United? Now watch this.
He was being really nice, and then we developed a bond for a couple years, and then he started saying racist stuff. And I said, listen, I'm not going to be a friend with any racists, and I totally cut off our friendship. That's the type of person
TikTok's
I
been
am.
lit lately.
I don't stand for any of that bullshit. So, to me, I want to bridge the divide, and I like what you said. You have to apologize. At the same time, me personally, and anybody in my immediate family that's
TikTok
ever
been
lived and
lit,
taken a breath that I'm aware of has never owned a slave. So how do you apologize for an entire race? Because additionally, I would add, you know, white people have been slaves, not necessarily in our country, but some of my ancestors have definitely in their country been slaves.
You talking about Ireland?
Yep.
They weren't slaves, sir. They were indentured servants. They got paid. The indentured servants, the Irish got paid. They got freedom dues. Not the same thing. They got paid for their indentured servitude. After 7 or 10 years, they got paid. Their family members were not born into slavery, and they did not have Jim Crow style laws against them. And in fact, once they got the green light to get full whiteness,
don't lie,
they
Kwame.
formed groups like the Klan. It was Irish people.
Don't you lie. You are a liar, Kwame, and you know you're lying. Star Terrain that hung around the Shower Posse when they were at their great peak in New York has said that they did not fuck with black Americans because they were savages and they were uneducated. That's what they said. For you to sit there and lie, you are a piece of shit. And you know that, Kwame.
People forming the Klan. They put the Irish in charge of the police or slave patrols, which morphed into the police. So yeah, the Irish, they're no allies at all. They were team white supremacy, team Klan, sir. So it's different. They joined in on the oppression. And when you say my such and such didn't own a slave, well, the United States government codified slavery, sir. Everybody over here was complicit in it. That was a whole United States government thing. We couldn't get out of slavery because of the U.S. government. When we would run to free places, they had federal laws to go get us. Sometimes they would send the U.S. Army in to get us. And the Army represented the whole country. So everybody's complicit in it. Nobody stopped it until we stopped it. The Civil War was not about ending slavery. That was something that they wanted to do during the Civil War because the North was losing. So they had to throw a bone in there and say, hey, we'll free some of y'all blacks if you help fight. So we just got to be very real in our.
So I'm going to say this. We're not going to watch this one. This one, it wasn't that good. I actually watched that one. I'm going to land right here. I'm gonna say my thing. I'm gonna do my thing, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna tell y'all, give me a second. First I'm gonna say like and subscribe, and also comment in the live chat, and even in the comments when this ends. And I want to thank y'all for watching this, watching my episodes and my topics. Hold on one second. Shower posse, fuck with anyone who made them. Nah, that's not necessarily true. Black people was making money, then after that they started extorting people. That's how they made most of their money, was extortion. And most of their shit that they were doing was political. So yeah, that wasn't the full truth. I will say that. That's not the whole truth, Shabaka. As always, lying. Motherfucker's a liar. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. How old are you? Why are you this old be lying, man? You don't need to be lying to me, man. And the thing about it, it's all like, let me tell you something. If you really want to fix the black community, if you really want to fix the black and the black and African situation, you got to tell the truth. This whole show should not be about fucking Africans. Nobody cares about fucking Africans, really. Like, we care about their women, and some of these women care about their men, but other than that, we don't care about them like that, because at the end of the day, in America, they're useless to the fight. And I'm going to be personally honest. They're useless to the fight. And the reason why is because they're defeated, man. I got to be personally honest. They're defeated in this life that we live. We try to fuck with them. We try to stay on code with Africans. We try to stay on code with Caribbeans. It just doesn't work. Right now, let me ask you a question. Why the fuck do we have to wait in 2025 to let these niggas crash out on each other? We could have been let these niggas crash out on these niggas. It was the thing about it. We was trying to work on everybody else to be on the same page as us. That these niggas, once they was on the same page as us, they were gonna fucking shit on us after. Talk about they did it by themselves with hard work. Then now we started to ask them questions like, yo, if it's all about hard work, why couldn't you do this shit in your country? Like, why not? Why do we have to wait now to see y'all niggas work hard? Oh, it's the government, nigga. What you think we've been dealing with for the last, fucking ever since these fucking pilgrims came to this country? You think it was easy and it was like, oh, yo, let us just work hard and they'll let us out of slavery? No, nigga. It wasn't like that. So it is what it is. It's just people had to die for these motherfuckers to understand, like, yo, we're gonna fuck your money up before we let y'all think that this shit that y'all doing to us is good. I've seen black Americans try to accept black people from other countries. Yeah, it just doesn't work. They already had their mind set about us. So why even fucking argue with these people? Why even have a conversation about, trying to have solidarity? They don't want fucking solidarity. They just want money and they just want money and to do better than black Americans just so they can talk shit about us. It has always been like that. And it's cool. We don't give a fuck. It's just, we get it. We get it now. You don't fuck with us. You don't like us. You have an issue with us. You have an issue with our culture and our history and stuff. You haven't done anything. See, look, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. How the fuck we are supposed to fight white supremacy aligned to these niggas? We had to delineate from y'all niggas to get shit popping. We had to delineate to let these niggas crash. Cause y'all niggas, don't do that shit. Don't do that. Just listen to the white man. Listen to the white supremacists. I know he's racist and hang niggas on trees and burn people and eat people's bodies, but you can listen to him now. It's 2025. And these motherfuckers haven't changed in what? In fucking 600 years, 500 years. We expect them to change. Oh, yeah, they're going to change now. They better people now. The change has come. The change has come. Nah, it's just not like that, man. Sometimes you just gotta let people figure out the shit themselves. You gotta let people figure it out themselves. Look at we letting motherfuckers crash out here. Niggas is hurt out here. Like, let's personally be honest. When have we ever seen a white man hurt that bad that this nigga was crying online talking about, yo, I try to do great for my family and stuff like that, and I don't know how, nigga, we so used to black people doing that shit. You know, what's going on, Damien H? Yeah, factual crusader on white supremacy doesn't mean shit. As long as you keep calling yourself that word, that's the shit you don't want to say. Oh, okay. So you're one of those, you're Pan-African too. Well, a person named Damien, I'm not going to trust because that's the devil's son. So I'm never gonna trust you because you're named after the devil's son. So yeah, have a nice day, player. Salute. And thank you for and thank you for the advice, but I'm not taking the advice from the devil's son. So nigga, your name is Damien. Has anybody ever seen The Omen? The fuck? Nigga, you think I'm gonna listen to you and your name is Damien? Like, come on, bro. But salute, man. Thank you for the entertainment. I do appreciate it. This nigga crazy. Oh shit. Shout out to Dorsey. Shout out to Damien. Damien H. Was that from hell? Like, yo, come on, my nigga. You can't do that, bro. Come on, bro. Damien H. I'd rather you just say your name is Damien Morningstar. The fuck? This nigga. Oh shit. I like Damien. Yo, salute Damien. I hope you subscribe, man. Yo, you're mad funny, man. I like you. Hey, yo, keep on going in the live chat too, Damien. Don't quit because I say I'm not talking to you. I'm just fucking with you, my nigga. But yeah, you can keep talking, man. He has to be a Pan-African or a white supremacist. A white supremacist telling me that they're never gonna take you serious. And your name is Damien. Oh shit. Salute to Damien. These tellers can only teach anybody about it. Anybody but how to treat. Stop the stupid shit, Bronze Reaper. You stupid believe it in the white man. No, okay, so I will say this, Shabaka. Devil don't mean a fucking guy with the horns. That's why I say, yo, I was just joking with him. Devil means deceiver. That's all devil means is deceiver. You know, I was just fucking with him, and shout out to Damien and stuff like that. Pole smoker. He said Damien the pole smoker. But yo, Shabaka, you gotta stop taking shit so serious, man. We do have a good time on this show, even with you here. You know, you talk crazy, you talk about the white man's devil and all of this other shit, but the white man owns fucking Africa right now. Why aren't you fighting the devils from in fucking Africa? I'm asking you that question. He said Damien Polestar. They fucking with you, Damien, man. You gotta fight back, man. You gotta fight back, man. But yo, shout out for Damien's comments. Salute, player. Don't let them pick on you like that because they're gonna keep on doing it every time they see you. So best to do it now than later. Cause later you're gonna have to fight hard because you're gonna be arguing with like 6, 7 other niggas. So Damien do dash doing dash. But yo, again, shout out to all yo. Shout out to Selena, Marie, salute you doing your thing. Dorsey, as always, doing your thing. Rando doing your thing. But yeah, yeah, I think it's just funny, man. But yeah, I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't think we can do it with immigrants. I don't think we could get reparation with immigrants. And I'm just being personally honest because they'll always vote against us. They will always vote against us. Look how they talk to us right now in my live chat. What do you think they do? Like 3 times worse, you know. I mean, what do you think they do in other people's live chat? Probably 3 times worse. You know, I'm just being personally honest. Shabaka, let's have a heart to heart conversation. What do you think? Like, yo, when we were on the sides of the immigrants, when we were fighting with the immigrants, when we were screaming, he said Jamie and Jelly Roll. When we were on the side of immigrants and solidarity and all the kumbaya shit. Why did the immigrants vote against us? Why didn't they help us out with reparations when we were talking about it for fucking decades? It's just because they didn't give a fuck. They wasn't in the situation. So I get it. Like I said, I get it. I'm not going to hold it against them, but they're not going to ask me for help. They're not going to ask black Americans for help. Nigga, you got to do that shit yourself now. These are rainy fucking days right now that they're going to have to go through, and we can't help. Kwame's favorite song is Jelly by... Oh, shit. Yo, they wilding out. Damien Chocolate Dropper in the third. Damien the Chocolate Drop the third. Y'all niggas getting busy. But where was these Africans that are here now? That they are asking for solidarity. All they're doing is just stealing our culture and saying that they have did it or they participated in it or they helped us out 50-50. And we know that shit's a fucking bold-faced lie. It's like I don't want to align myself with these type of people. I have an African guy at my job talking about Africans been helping black Americans with reparations ever since 2005. I told him, show me the facts. He said, oh, yo, he talked about it. Like, nigga, just talking about it is not aligning yourself with reparations. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. How can you do anything by sitting calling it? We're not talking about now. We're talking about the past, Shabaka. This is why I said, you're not required. You're not required to have this conversation with me. You know, but I want to give my shout outs. Shout out to Rando. Shout out to Shabaka, Dorsey. I said Rando and Shabaka. Shout out to Salita Marie. Shout out to Damien H. Salute player. Let's see. Shout out to DJ X1. Salute. Let's see. Let's go to FBA Convo, Salita, Shabaka, Dorsey, Rando, Lala Brown, E Will, Kwame, On Cold, Salute, Spence, 49, Hustle Work, what was it, 7? I gotta know who that is. Ray, I said DJ X1, Starch Manning. Let me see who that other L is. Sorry, everybody. I've been up since like 4 o'clock this morning, so yeah. I usually get up that early just to prepare, see if everything is good and stuff. So yeah. But shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all for being on this show. I appreciate y'all for participating, from the beginning to the end. We have a great time listening to this show. And like I said, thank you. Thank the Pan Africans, thank FBA, thank the white supremacists, thanks the liberals, thanks the conservatives, thank all y'all for coming on this show. And the reason why I thank y'all, because at the end of the day, our message is being heard. So you can't act like y'all gonna change the messages and change the narrative. This is live. We do this shit live. And every day, like I said, every day I'm gonna keep on doing this. Shout out to Kick, shout out to Rumble, shout out to X, shout out to YouTube. Thank y'all all for being on this show. I do appreciate